Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first game of Eagle Strike 8. We are on Flammable Approach. Today joining me is the legendary Viceroy. How are you doing, my friend? What are you expecting? What are we seeing?
Hey, Ilvati, doing well? Looks like we're going to be seeing some British versus Wehrmacht gameplay here on Faymanville, and this is going to be a really interesting match as we're starting with a little Kettencrad running around capping points instead of the meta double or triple Pio opener.
Yeah, Triple Pioneer or Royal Engineers, I think, got kind of standard for British. So instead of the Triple Pioneer from Wehrmacht, we see now more and more Triple Royal Engineer start. I think it makes sense. Capping power is something of a problem for the Brits in the early game. And Ketten,
Yeah, I'm just surprised that he didn't go more than one Pio. Usually on this sort of map, it's very small. You're going to want to spread out to capture the map, but you also want a little bit of firepower. And the Ketten is a very one trick pony, so hopefully he can keep it alive and provide vision into the late game.
Ketten is definitely an interesting choice on Fairmanville because it's such a small map. You don't have that much to capture on the flanks. But well, to be fair though, with the new Ketten, it's faster to produce. It went from 30 seconds to, I don't want to lie, still more than the Pioneer. Like 22, 25, something like that. So it's more useful though, or at least has better timing. And Tushkan went for Terror, and Kozak went for Heavy Armor Battle Group. Nothing unusual
Very
there.
interesting picks.
You know, I should spill the beans here. Do you know that Kozak doesn't own the newest DLC? So,
No.
which means sadly we were not able to watch the draft because neither player posted it in the drafting channel. Therefore, I don't know if Tushka knows that and banned a battle group that Kazakh doesn't have access to, like the Canadians. That would be hilarious.
Canadians are very strong right now. Canadians are very strong, so it's a relief not to see it. And it looks like we got our first engagement going on right now with the MG and infantry section engagement. Looks like we've got the double Royal Engineers pushing in and flanking that MG, forcing it to retreat.
Oh, great MG retreat, but not retreating the... Yeah, great idea. A little bit late. We'll lose two models.
Yeah, with this triple Royal Engineer start, heavy armor is going to be a perfect choice for Cowsack. You can get the reduced cost and reinforcement on these engineers later on.
Yeah, true. True, makes sense. Even though I still prefer the veterancy one or faster veterancy game for vehicles, I think it's an upgrade that people underestimate. But yeah. By the way, Flame Up
It's like the
Flamer out for Kozak on the right hand side, forced off the Pioneer from Tushkan.
and it's driving around sneakily, trying to prove its worth by decapping the medium fuel points in the back.
The true, as Kozak would say, the true terrorist unit, the Ketzen. So, since not much is going on, actually it's a high elo game. I don't know the elo of Tushkan and Kozak, but I think it's around top 50, top 30-ish, depending on the day of the week. And each player can veto one battle group from each faction for his opponent.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Captain actually soaked up a little bit of damage from the Flamer, not that bad, considering that you can repair the damage away, and the Grenadier didn't took that much damage.
He got lightly cooked, he's still smoking, but he can head around the other side of the map and maybe capture some points. Get some quick repairs back at base. Looks like Kalsak's trying to return the favor by decapping the medium fuel for Kaiser and Tushka. And he succeeds. He gets that decap and he runs away.
Yeah. Interesting to see, like, the Ketten, even though on paper the Ketten should have better capping power than Triple Pioneer, Kozak is really able to keep map control in his favor. Tushkan is really running around and not really in the position to take any decent fights so far.
We're losing a munitions point.
Looks like Tushkan's a little reluctant to get the communications cable upgrade for the Ketten, which it would help him decap a lot faster, but he may not want to spend that munitions right now in the early game while he's trying to build up his forces.
It's an interesting choice. I think as Wehrmacht, you only really need to bank ammo if you go for tier 2. Otherwise, you can throw it out right away. Because tier 3 doesn't have any important ammo upgrades. So
Looks like Tushkan's going Luftwaffe company, so he may be saving his munitions for the Jaeger upgrades for sure.
Oh, Jaeger upgrade, Panzerbüchse on the 221, definitely a good choice. Huge fan of that upgrade against Brits. Humber is such a pain in the bum to deal with as Wehrmacht.
Yeah, it's the Humber deleting weapon right now for sure.
Yeah. Getting rid of it really fast really helps. So double flamer out from Kozak, no weapon upgrade on his infantry sections. He's really banking on those Royal Engineers. And MG42 fighting, you know, cover against green cover and definitely draws the short straw there, has to retreat. Oh, Grenadier is getting burned. Do you like your Grenadiers medium rare or well done?
I think they're getting cooked very well done. Run back to base right now. Looks like he doesn't have any healing at base, but his Vet 1 Grenadiers will still provide the healing back at home. Meanwhile, Kalzak actually invested his fuel into an early field infirmary, so it looks like we won't see a Humber as early, but just as I say that, he's put one right in the queue, so it looks like we're going to be seeing some quick Humber versus flak action going on right now. Flak 30 is being built.
Yeah, flak 20mm flak is a good choice. It's a soft counter to the Humber, but the mobility of the Humber will reign supreme, and I already think Tushkan has a map control problem, and now with the Humber out, it will get even worse.
He's going to have to be careful, too, because with Tushkan, right now, he's got all Grenadiers, so he can snare, and then the flak 30 can finish the job.
Yeah, but I think Kozak should be on... has the micro to avoid that, but you never know. Sometimes you just... Never mind.
And he's fallen right into the trap.
Oh,
and wow! Immediately with the double fouls, the flak 30 didn't need to do anything.
Alright.
Incredible.
You know, Caster's Curse, you hype up that something won't happen, and then it happens.
Big misplay from Kalzak, turning around that blind spot. And looks like the Grenadiers make him pay the price right there. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that's definitely a setback for Kozak losing the first Humber. He had a lot of fuel income, so he could consider rebuilding it.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
But I think Tushkan will now regain map control relatively easily.
Victory point.
Yeah, and then, you know, that hurts even more because Kalzak went rigorous vehicle training instead of the cheaper Royal Engineers, so he was really banking on that Humber to do some work, and he lost it in minute 1.
Yeah, second Humber now in the queue, so Kozak decides
boy, second Humber.
Yeah, it's always a tough ask.
That the first one was not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same issue that you always have, right? If you lose your a light vehicle that early, do you rebuild it, or do you say, okay, it happened, so I have to deal with it now? It's always hard to ask. Still interesting to see no weapon upgrade on the infantry sections. Kozak has 100 ammo in the bank, he could get a Brand, he could get a Recce.
We have a surplus of command points, Commander.
Definitely interesting. Especially on infantry sections, you kind of want to get the weapon upgrades relatively fast, because without weapon upgrades they're kind of mediocre, so I'm really interested to see what Kozak's game plan is.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Recce section is usually the best for this map, but he may be trying to save up for some snares in case Tushkan comes out with any early vehicles right now. But right now he's upgrading the grenade package back at base, so he seems to be preparing. He's making sure he has munitions in the bank before he goes spending it.
He just spent it on the Bren.
Oh?
Yeah.
No, he decided he had enough.
Humber meets the 20mm flak. But yeah, the map control shifted again. Relatively even though now. Slight advantage Tushkan. And we have a sneaky Grenadier. Will he get the snare out? Yes, he will, but there's no
Ooh,
follow-up
yes, he
this time.
does.
Flak is moving up. If Kozak loses the second Humber like that, that will be really bad. But the side
He gets a
blocker
few
saves the
volleys
play.
off, but he gets away back behind the bush. Ren forces off the MG. Looks like he's going to claim this fuel.
I'm not sure. 20 millimeter Flak is coming over. I really wish he would merge into the Flak. Like, if you need 3 models to operate it, right? Or do you need only 2?
He may only need 2,
Ah.
so he's playing dangerously right now, especially if Kalzak comes in north from base. Here comes Kalzak.
We're losing a victory point.
Oh, Flak could
Ooh,
get
it's
the
going to be a
crude.
dead flak. Oof.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Victory point.
By the way, Tushkan went for no contempt for the week, I think. No, that's the other one. How is this one called?
He
No
did get contempt
quarters?
for the week.
Or is it? Oh, it's contempt for the week. Okay.
The enemy has it.
He's getting his first Warble win coming out too, back at base.
Flak should be safe. We have a flanking infantry section.
He's got to be careful with these grenade packages. They could get a big hit.
Humber is coming. No, the Humber wishes it could tow.
Ooh, and he steals the flak.
Oh, that's a huge pickup. But Wirbel is on the field. AT gun is still in the queue, so it will take some time. And with the Wirbel, Kozak will run into some issues.
Anti-tank
But the flak
drone
is
standby for
stolen.
orders.
Nothing to be done there.
The beggars are threatening ammunition.
Do we have inf training? Nope. So far, no upgrades for Kozak except grenade package. Oh, Kozak will lose an infantry
Ooh.
section!
Enemy have wiped out an infantry.
Looks like he slept on the job. Oh.
He did get the Ketten in return. That prideful Ketten finally got hunted down by the Humber over on the other side of the map. But oof, that does hurt Kalzak a bit.
Yeah. But is trading off an infantry section for a Captain that worth?
Requisitioned. Stand by.
I don't think so.
No, that's yeah, that's not quite an even trade. But let's get a rare transfer order. He was building a Jaeger and then he canceled it and he decided to transfer one of his Grenadiers.
I don't get people who use transfer order. It's, in my opinion, literally the worst ability in the game currently. You lose veterans. Like, you had a Vet 2 or Vet 3 Gran. Obviously, Grans are not that strong. But still, Vet 3 against Vet 2. Vet 0.
That's
And no merch, no
a tough
snare.
place. Yeah.
Like, come
Yeah.
on.
He may have gotten it for the tempo, because right now he needs to get back on the field fast. Kalzak's getting strong in the middle with his 2 team weapons.
Territory.
And Tushkan's trying to get both high fuels.
Yeah, Wirbel playing nicely around the side blocker and shot blocker.
Lost.
Gotta be careful with that 6-pounder aiming his way.
6-pounder gets a shit out.
Engagement
Forward-
on the medium fuel on the right did not go well. Looks like Tushkan's been forced to retreat back to base.
We're losing a victory point to enemy.
Oh, AT-gun will get a follow-up shot and the Wirbel will force it
Oof.
back. And I think that the biggest weakness of the one Pioneer start for Wehrmacht kind of shows repair speed.
Is in enemy hands.
One Pioneer won't repair as fast as 2 Pioneers, and you don't have a third Pioneer on the field for sweeping or capping. And since the Captain is dead, you don't also have decent cap power. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that build for that reason.
Yeah, it's hurting Tushkan. Plus, he looks like Kalzak decapped the cutoff there, so he's getting no fuel right now.
That makes it even worse. Oh. Kozak is really the driving seat in this game. He's keeping up with the map control and forcing into a lot of weird engagements for Tushka, and he's not happy about that for sure.
Trained and ready.
And both infantry sections have the Bren. He built a third infantry section, but the two he had before both have Brens. So Tushkan's been he's getting heavily outgunned right now.
Yeah.
Victory point is being overrun.
Yeah. Nice smoke though. But Tamba will just drive through the smoke. Nope. Tushka is probably banking for the KT stall, but Kozak is doing the Black Prince stall.
I don't know. I think Tushkan's only move right now is to try to save up for another Whirlwind.
We're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
And I think Tushkan will lose a Grenadier now.
Oof. That 3, it's a tough retreat right there.
Especially because there's a flare up, yeah.
Oh, and he loses it.
The enemy has our victory points now.
Yeah, that's a really tough loss. Second Wirbelwind is in the queue. Kozak has tier 3 up. And I'm not sure if he can recover from... Especially once the Crusader hits. Double Wirbel won't do that much. And tier 2 has AT problem. Like, the Marder is not that bad, but against an AT gun. Oh, I think there's a second dead Grenadier.
Oh no, another Grand Wipe. Oh. This is tragic.
Yeah.
These Grenadiers, they provide a lot of value in the early game, but towards the middle, you start losing every match. And, it's starting to generate negative value for Tushkan.
Well, I'm a strong believer in Mirage, so keeping Grants around just for Mirage is more than sufficient in my opinion.
Looks like all of Tushkan's Grenadiers have merged into the grave, so hopefully he can recoup his losses with the Jaegers right now. But with the triple Brens on the field, it's going to be very difficult for him to get back into this game.
Double MG42. Oh boy, this Crusader is out of here. There's no AT gun. Or Marder or Shrek.
Tushkan has no munitions for Panzer Shrek on his new Jaeger, so he's going to be in big trouble as soon as that Crusader finds its target. No snares either with all the Grens dead.
Yeah, it will be really ugly. And Tushkan also due to the donated 20mm flak, Tushkan gave Kozak the counter to the double MG play.
Oh no.
So it's looking really, really grim there.
He may have to build a Martyr.
But he don't even have enough fuel for a Martyr. It's 45 fuel, right? Or 40?
He's desperately looking at his fuel, I bet you. he's tapping his foot.
Sadly, we don't have the link to the battle group bans because the players didn't post them in their dedicated channels.
There we go. Tushkan's building his first Martyr.
Martyr on the way, but second Crusader is also on the way.
Oof.
The battle of the 20mm flags. It looks like the stolen 20mm flag is getting pushed back by the 20mm flag of the Wirbelwind.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
And I'm not sure if the greed over here is... Yeah, he's falling back.
Armored vehicles.
He needs to get that Martyr out to the front, and that flak, the Whirlwind pushed way too far up ahead without support.
Yeah, that's a Garner. And he's sending both Wibbles in.
Oh, he gets caught on the pathing. And he loses it before the Whirlwind can, or before the Martyr can get up.
Crusaders. Oh, AT gun gets decrewed though from the M42. It's something, and now with the Martyr pushing, that might be enough. No. AT gun gets recruited. Shrek is out now, so Tushkan recovered a little bit. Veterans who won now for the Martyr. But I'm not sure if...
No longer a sitting duck, for sure.
Yeah. Kozak has 12 command points. in the bank. How much is the Black Prince? I don't know.
About 200 at least for fuel.
I mean, command points wise.
Oh, probably 13.
So, I assume Kozak is stalling for 1.
And he has the resource income to make it. Meanwhile, Tushkan, if he stalls for the King Tiger, he's dead. Because right now his fuel income cannot support it. His manpower is being drained. I don't think the King Tiger could get him back in this game, but he has to make do with what he has.
I think a second barter and then get some infantry out, and then you can stall for the KT. As long as he has some second line AT with the Marder, he should be fine.
Training complete. Our infantry will be better prepared.
Jaegers are getting the no quarter bonus from the MG suppression, which is good.
Sadly, no Panzer Grenadiers. It always feels like a crime when people play Terror without Panzer Grenadiers.
It's a trick, you know, this map is usually prefers Panzer Grenadiers, but against Brits, you usually, if you go Jaegers and Warbles, usually you're pretty set. So, Tushkan had a really, not an easy choice to make.
Yeah,
he's
for
paying the
sure.
price for it.
But yeah, if we have a Vet 2 Crusader just running and gunning,
Oof.
We can now
but
build
no vehicle
further
training,
assemblies
we
to
just
help
got...
Commander, enemy forces.
Oh, we
hold
went
all
for
victory
Black
points.
Prince is unlocked, and we went for recall, so Kozak could send off the Crusaders to get the Black Prince out faster.
The beggars are threatening a fuel
He
point.
could. I think right now he's content with flanking around the sides and making Tushkan feel really boxed in. He's using these Crusaders as sort of sentinels for these victory points in the middle and the right. So it's looking pretty dangerous right now for Tushkan to go either way.
Yeah,
To overrun.
Marder hold down. Well, that's really dangerous when there's an AT gun on the field. You can die before you get set up or wind down going. So feels risky.
We're losing a munitions
I don't.
point to
Marder is
enemy action.
going in. There's the AT gun is not possible. Oh, that might
Finds
be a
a
dead
shot.
Marder. One more shot. Shrekjägers find the mine, and the mine actually saves the day. Because the Shrek were not
Mine
able to
sweeping
get
with
the
bodies.
mine sweeping with bodies.
Gosh.
But actually, this mine saved the Crusader. Due to the suppression, the Shrek were not able to get into range. It was really, really, really well played there.
Vector is in enemy
Oh,
control.
Yeah, I'm
Anticipated
surprised this Marder's
nicely.
getting a lot of mileage out of it. It's truly the one thing keeping Tushkan afloat right now against these Crusaders.
Yeah, I think Kozak is a little bit too passive there. I think he could be
We
more
have 300
aggressive.
points remaining.
But Kozak decides to send home the damaged Crusader, dodging the repair. It's so hilarious, man. You don't have to fully repair tanks to refit and redraw and refit them. But if you want to use... how is it called? Jesus Christ, from... Yeah, whatever. I have a stroke how it looks like.
Withdraw and
it.
refit?
Yes. Like for a Jaeger or Panzer Grenadier, the ability, you have to pay the squad needs to be full HP or fully reinforced. So
Yeah, that does seem like
We're losing a victory point.
something that's not quite even. Oof, these Brens are really tearing up the Jaegers too.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
yeah, but Kozak's still in the driving seat here. Keeping the control of the map. VP wise, it's relatively even. Only a difference of 100 VPs advantage for Kozak, so it's not the end of the world. Tushkan still has plenty of VPs to make a comeback, and he's getting closer and closer to the KT. I think it will be the first game I ever saw between KT and Black Prince. I'm so hyped for that.
It's starting to look like a very real possibility. I didn't think he'd be able to get it, but it looks like he's starting to save up his manpower in the bank. And, you know, that's going to inevitably spell for King Tiger. I think right now, Kazakh's got to really press the advantage he has now, or he's going to let this advantage he has slip away.
Yeah, he's a little bit too passive. I think he could have played way more aggressive.
Prince heavy tank is on
Yeah.
the field.
The boys on
He's
the
setting up a
field.
lot of mines, it seems. At least 3 or 4 mines in the center now.
Point is being overrun.
Alright, the Black Prince will be on the front lines in 1 to 3 business days.
Bosch are pushing hard.
Gosh, here it
Down to
comes.
250 points.
Tushkan unlocked the KT. 1 more minute of fuel income.
Looks like Kazakh sniped the Pioneer, capping at the far end. So now Tushkan's down to 1 Pioneer. It's going to make very difficult repairs in the face of this Black Prince.
Oh, that might be a dead infantry section on the left side. Wirbelwind is stitching out a lot of damage, but Black Prince
Oh, no.
gains immediately veterancy 1 from firing 1 shot.
Command points available.
You got a medal for firing the first shot. It's incredible.
Yeah. Oh, Wirbel now getting flanked though, but the Jaeger there. Nice blocking force there for sure.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
7 more fuel for Tushka. I'm so hyped for this matchup. I never seen it. I saw a couple of Pershing against KT actions,
Enemy hands.
and it was
Tiger will
really
save
one-sided.
Vehicle crew.
Pershing kinda wrecked KT, so it will be interesting if you have slow versus really slow.
The Black Prince is no slouch either. You know, he's parked right now, but once that thing starts hitting tanks, it'll really give the King Tiger a run for its money.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I don't think I can get over how he got Vet 1 from just 1 shot, too. That's crazy.
Did he had tank? Yeah, he had tank training, so it's 800 starting XP, right? And
Oh.
the faster veterancy gain in combination with the really low veterancy requirements of the Black Prince
Command points available.
are
true.
really strong.
Never realized it was that good.
Enemy
It's
has
crazy.
claimed a sector.
Yeah, Black Prince is often immediately vet free after the first major engagement. Like, it's. I'm surprised that people are not complaining about that, but maybe because of the Black Prince niche, it's fine that it vets up so fast. And here we go! The other big boys on the field.
Oh boy, Clash of the Titans. We've got the King Tiger and the Black Prince on the same field on this small map of Faymanville. We're going to find out who will win that duel.
Oh, I'm so hyped. I actually have no idea which tank performs better in the 1v1 situation there.
Well, it's going to be down to a lot of factors. We got an AT gun in the center, but looks like Tushkan still got the Jaeger Shrek, so really go any way.
Oh, Tushkan
Oof.
is greedy. Well, Kozak is greedy.
Ooh.
Looks like it.
With one of our squads.
Tushkan was not greedy, but Kozak loses an infantry section and drops the Bren. But now the Wirbel is engine
Oh, he's going to
damage.
lose another infantry section in the center.
Points should be allotted, Commander.
Oh, the KT will just disrespect the AT gun.
Oh my gosh. The
And
Jaeger's...
he-
Oh, get the kill.
Oh my freaking god!
Victory point is an enemy.
Oh my god. Lost the Wirbelwind in the east. Churchill's got, he smells blood. He's going right for the martyr.
Whiff is the shot.
A light post blocks the shot. Incredible. He's getting away. Meanwhile, the King Tiger's rushing in to support.
Hans, drive faster! We need the help!
We're losing a munitions point.
Jesus Christ. But Mother gets picked.
Command points ASAP.
Jesus Christ. But losing 2 infantry
The King
sections
Tiger.
is a heavy loss. Oh,
Looks
infantry
like Kazak's
section.
going to be backing up his forces with more guards instead.
Footguard against the
Two sections
KT
take a
Enemy
beating.
ground forces
is an
are
interesting
threatening your
choice,
sector.
considering the AoE profile of the KT.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
AT gun got destroyed by Tushka, not taken. MG42 still
Victory
decrewed,
point belongs to the
not
enemy.
taken. Brand still lying around. I don't think Tushkan can take it, pick it up though, except with the it's not like in Co where you can select the unit and
know,
check
I
if
think-
they can pick. Oh, he picked it up.
If Kalzak builds a 17-pounder, this could really lock Tushkin out, you know, with his King Tiger. And it looks like he's researching it right now, so he's gotten the idea that if he can plant that in the center, it'll lock out Tushkin from moving his King Tiger.
Okay, KT showing side armor because it would otherwise be too easy.
17-pounder anti-tank
Danger papers! Beware!
Paper cuts.
But the
We're down to 200
slug is not
points.
retreating. I swear I
That's-
saw the icon being fully charged.
He's just contributed to the litter.
So Tushka needs a new
That-
Barter Road as a second line of defense for the KT. Otherwise he's running into the risk of getting killed there quickly.
I think
Tushka,
he needs a lot more. Once that 17 powder, once that's on the field, the Martyr's not going to be able to do much.
the KT just...
We've lost contact
Flavor
with
Pioneer
our
went to
attack.
heaven. Well, Tushka needs to bank up ammo, right? And then he can V1 the 17 pounder.
Oh my gosh, the Jaegers have picked up the Bren squad and they're going toe to toe with the guards right now. Over on the east side.
Nobody looks like is able to hit though. Never mind. Two models down for the foot guard. The Thompsons are not good at mid range, so they won't win there.
Anti-tank weapon and crew on the field.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have the
We're
17
losing a
pounder on the
victory
way.
point.
Kozak, to be fair though,
Kozak's-
armor helps with the KT. If he went for, not sure if he went for reconnaissance artillery or for the marked target, but I think that's the icon for the marked target. That should help with the KT.
We're losing a munitions point.
No, it looks like he's gone
Enemy
recon artillery.
Oh,
Ooh.
have you seen? Did you saw that? Did
Oh
you
my
see
god,
that?
he rolled over that mine. He's a sitting duck right now.
No, it's far more funny. He had the sweeper by it was revealed, but the Crusaders missed the KT and hit the mine.
Oh no.
Oh, KT a little bit too aggressive, showing rearmor against
Oh,
the 17
no.
pounder.
recon reporting.
The button has been clicked. KT has to run.
KT's in big trouble now. Way overextended. No AT anywhere nearby.
Oh, that might be a dead KT.
The beggars are threatening a victory.
Oh
Black
no.
Prince is driving through its own artillery. Mana gets a shot in. KT is really low.
The enemy has our victory point.
Mana
Can't believe
bounces.
it.
What?
I can't believe it. The King Tiger gets away.
No, KT. Oh boy. KT has to run. Run. Run, you fool.
KT gets away with 79 HP left out of its 1300.
Yeah, but no, the repair
the
will be a
veteran-
problem.
He's got veteran pioneer, so it shouldn't take too long, luckily. But you know, that's a huge hit. It's going to take the KT out of action for a little bit. Meanwhile, Kalzak's building up his strength even more
Buckle up,
with
gents.
more
We're down to
Crusaders on the
100
way.
points.
Footguard got immediately red pinned by the vet free MG42. We have the V1 unlocked by Tushkan. Is it 200 or 250 ammo? It's 250. Jesus Christ, those abilities, I forgot how much they cost because you rarely see them.
Yeah, we'll be lucky if we see a V1 rocket strike because it's a huge munition sink, and if Kalzak's smart, You can dodge it and make 250 just disappear.
Oh, 17 pounder
Martyr just gets deleted.
KT is combat ready once again. Also no stranger to big hits against the Black Prince.
Commander, we have artillery on standby.
Black Prince looks like he's on the run now. He realizes how low health he is. 17 pounder can probably help cover the retreat.
Nope, it's getting towed.
Victory point under
Or
enemy
not.
control.
Now it's getting towed. A little bit of a dance over here. The middle building, by the way, is still up, and I think the KT is happy for that, having at least a little bit of a line of sight blocker against the 17 pounder.
All victory points are under enemy control.
Jesus Christ. Look at the VP count. Tushkan was so behind,
75
and
points
he
remaining.
nearly equalized the game, or soon will actually equalize the game VP wise.
Royal Engineers on the field.
It's actually shocking that they both managed to become on equal footing right now here in the late game. And, you know, it's sort of a double-edged sword because, well, we were talking about Tushkin having to repair his King Tiger, but it looks like the shoe's on the other foot because Kalzak's, he has no time to repair his Black Prince.
We've lost the sector.
Well, the Black Prince can self-repair, right?
only
Danger
to a
papers.
degree. Yes, well, no.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Here we go. Danger papers to the rescue.
They're gone.
So no V1 action.
Oh, that's a shame. Buys him some time at least, though.
20mm flag also retreating. Have you ever seen a retreating 20mm flag? So,
I have not. Look at that guy run.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Double Shrek, but Jesus Christ, this
Good lord, we've just
towing
How's that
vehicle
got
gets
desperate trying to
destroyed.
cap the center VP with the 17 pounder? It's getting very desperate right now.
33 VPs are in the bank for Tushkan. For Kozak.
These Pioneers are going toe to toe with guards, and they're winning actually.
Should put away. Oh,
Over
they have
the
a
east
Bren.
side.
No wonder they are
They have a
winning.
Bren. A Vet 3 Pioneer, let's go.
Jesus Christ. They didn't even lose a model, the Pioneers.
a victory point is being overrun.
Oh my god. He almost gets the guard too, but
Ah,
the
the
Crusader.
Pioneer dies.
Oh, it deletes the Pioneer.
The enemy has only
Oh, it's
50
down to the
points
last man. VPs are quickly ticking down.
Infantry section gets deleted, but 17 pounder is still standing strong in the middle.
Tushkan's making a big push for the east side, but he's going to face the Flag 30 that's being set up now.
We're losing
Oh,
a
he gets
victory
suppressed,
point
but he can
to
flank it
enemy
around with the other Jaeger.
But now the Crusader is there. Forces of the... Jesus Christ, I have no idea who will win this game.
Oh, looks like the Black Prince is in trouble.
One more shot, KT!
One more shot. Let's go.
knocked out.
Black Prince is down, but hopefully it's enough because right now the VPs are draining fast.
17 pounder gets the shoot. Marder Crusader goes down as well.
Oh, and that's it. That's curtains.
What a game number one between Kozak and Tushkan. Holy smokes.
What a game.
So, KT greater
The
than...
loss of the Black Prince really sealed the deal there.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a KT is greater than Black Prince.
I think Kalsak had no time to repair his Black Prince. If he did, it probably would have had a better
had
chance. But he was
he has-
trying to keep up his map presence.
He has the ability though, like at Vet 3 it's like 300 or so HP you get.
You see, that's the double-edged sword of going all Royal Engineers, is that towards the late game, your Royal Engineers aren't capping units anymore. They just become repair slaves. And If they're not repairing, then you suffer.
Yeah.
That was an explosive comeback from Tushkan. That was right down to the wire there too.
What an incredible game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in a couple of seconds with game number 2. Grab something to eat, something to drink, and see you in a sec.
Commander Portraits and Factions.
Yes. At least it should. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we will start at the second once I hit the right. No, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. I always hit. No, it should be the right. Yes, it is.
I think Tushkan's on the wrong side.
No, it's on the right side. I changed it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for game number 2. Yes, it is. We are back on Famenville. We have game number 2 between Kozak and Tushkan. We have Kozak as the Wehrmacht. What is Tushkan doing, my dear friend Viceroy?
Like Tushkan's going for early scout. Looks like he's going to be pushing in his double scout and rifleman, which is going to be an interesting change of WSC scenery. And what's Kozak doing?
Well, Kozak playing standard Wehrmacht, not sure. Double Pioneer, I think that's standard Grenadier. And he went for Coastals. Interesting.
Coastals. Very interesting.
More of a Hulk Smash battle group. So interesting to see what Kozak is cooking with it.
Riflemen
Yeah, we'll have to
ready.
see if he builds fighting positions and bunkers around this map because they could get him a lot of mileage, especially if Tushkan doesn't go early WSC.
Yeah. It's interesting to see like how coasters play, because coasters are kind of the antithesis of the current meta in Co, where everything is built around tempo. You want to go fast as possible, fastest build order, fastest units, like timing wise. Meanwhile, bunker play is the exact opposite. You want to play the long, drawn out game, where you grind down your enemy slowly. So, let's see how this plays out. Bunker play not always the most engaging gameplay, but from time to time definitely a treat. First engagement now in the middle,
4x4 truck fuel
and I
ready.
think Kozak will... I have no idea. He lost the first model. Jeep is out now. Yeah, Kozak has to go home. Second
This
grenadier.
Jeep, if Tushkan's careful about it, this Jeep could really bleed out Kazak's early infantry game. But if Kazak plays carefully enough, he can sort of circumvent it with the green cover around this map.
Nice dance there. Pioneer forcing off the scout. By the way, nice micro there from Tushkan. He walked into the Jeep, so he gets green cover on his rifleman. Now he walks back though.
Great micro play. Unfortunately, Kazak's very preoccupied in the middle. He doesn't have enough to deal with the scout decapping his fuel in the south.
Yeah, the pressure is mounting for Kozak, so he will have a slight disadvantage for sure fuel-wise. He's kind
Hopefully
of
those
like...
Grenadiers chase off the scout at the bottom too before he can get the cap.
Oh, I would have waited for... On the other hand, Kozak is not capping right away, but he needs to wait anyways till the blue circle is gone. So, it's fine in the end. Interesting to see how Kozak plays Wehrmacht. He's kind of one of the he refuses to get MG42s. He's now getting infantry officer quarters, so he's playing a really old school, old game meta-wise build order with Wehrmacht, and I'm really interested to
Very
see how
old
this
school.
plays out.
It's going to very much delay his any light vehicle play, but we'll see how that affects his infantry. And, it's interesting he's gone coastals, but he has no intention, it seems, of building any Italians.
Nobody likes those Italians, how it looks like it's sad. Even though they can make Brother machine guns magically appear in buildings.
Yeah, no, if there were more buildings on this map, those Italians would probably be a little bit more desirable. But right now, the healing, the merge, the Grenadiers are going to do all of it.
And Kozak is getting an MG42. Nice, I just jinxed myself there, how it looks like it.
Very strong tier 1 play.
Yeah. So, overall, map control though now even, slight advantage for Kozak ammo-wise, but I think Tushkan has more fuel.
Tushkan's going to go all in on his infantry. He's got the early medical station. He's likely to go infantry support center with this build. Yep, and he does.
I wanted to
He's
say...
going to make sure his riflemen get strong.
Yeah, they need to drink their milk. Or eat their advanced logistics. MG42 now reveals itself, gets the force off. We have a Flamer Pioneer. Something we don't see that often anymore due to the nerf to merge. Oh boy, that's a tough retreat path for the rifleman.
When a smoke grenade blinds the MG.
Yeah, I'm not sure though if that makes a huge difference. Oh, Flamer has to go home or gets merged. But yeah, still has to go home. MG42 has troubled there to being useful. Jeep is now in the flank, but
Ooh.
4x4 has been knocked out.
Bites the
Kills
dust.
the Jeep and the driver ragdolls away.
That's some Michael Bay action, man, when the rifle make the Jeep explode in such a fashion
Veteran crews
that
have been made
the
available.
driver flies to the
stuff.
moon.
We've lost a territory sector.
And it looks like we're seeing another Luftwaffe company play here. We're not going to see any Panzer Grenadiers, it seems.
That's definitely an interesting choice. Will it be a 2-1 play? Will it be Jaegers? It has to be Jaegers, right? Like, you can't play with Grenadiers the whole game, otherwise you will die.
It's true. But he did invest fuel into officer quarters for his Tier 1 infantry, so we'll have to see.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
It looks like he went down the right side of the battle group
That's
path
our
for
victory point. We're losing it.
Italian coastals, so and we're not going to see any DDL, it seems.
I
At
still...
least not yet.
I don't know what Kozak's game plan is with the battle group. Like, the most obvious thing is to go either self-building bunker ASAP or DDL.
He's very intentionally hiding his battle group choice until he can figure out what Tushkan's gone. And I don't think he'll know what Tushkan's gone until the first Vet 1 vehicle hits the field.
Yeah, but to really want to go for... If you don't want to use a battle group, why don't pick it that early? Then you can just leave your options open. That feels
Yeah, he's really got to start
a bit
taking
weird.
advantage of the battle group's options right now.
2-2-1 hits the field.
Comes at the same time as the Greyhound, so
Oh, that's always a bad sign when the 2-1 hits the same timing as the Greyhound does.
Your victory point.
it's going to be tricky. That 2-2-1's going to have to convert real soon. He gets exactly 5 seconds in the sun before he has to go back to the shadows.
Greyhound whiffs the first shot.
It's a warning shot.
At the second
What's the
shot.
second shot?
Who needs moving
Like a
accuracy?
cowboy in a saloon shooting his rifle in the air.
Yes. So, Panzerbüchse upgrade no incoming.
Sector lost. No contact.
He's got that upgrade ready to go. Alright, now we're starting to see some Jaeger play from Kalzak.
Yeah, first Jaeger's out. No ammo for an upgrade though. No, the Recce upgrade is I think 60 ammo. Yeah. Greyhound
Yeah,
is
you know,
a menace.
The Greyhound's going to be making a lot of rounds across the map, trying to get some easy pickings.
Snare gets denied because the model who holds the Panzerfaust got killed,
Has fallen into enemy
and then it
control.
forced a new animation. Always great when things like that happen. 2-1 with Panzerbüchse, not the best counter to the Greyhound.
Grenades, TNT
It is a
and-
light deterrent. So far, it's pushing it back a bit. The benefit of Tushkan going the build that he has is that it's very predictable what he's going to have to do next. He's going to have to build up his riflemen. So he just got the grenade package. Next up is likely either going to be the bars or advanced logistics, and we'll have to wait and see what he does.
M8 howitzer carriages are available, Commander.
Or we can... No, I just wanted to say Scott's calling, but bars on the way. To be fair though, I think Tushkan is really happy that Kozak went for Jaegers, because bar gameplay and rifle gameplay kinda makes sense now.
There's now.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like those riflemen are forced to retreat home after hitting that MG-42.
A munitions point is being attacked.
Frek, you got gets
Tushkan
the connecting
has
shot.
the armored skirts for the Greyhound, but not the MG upgrade, and it's going to suffer a lot from a lot of these whiff shots.
Oh, Greyhound might be dead now.
Oh,
Second Shrek connects as well. Panzerbüchse gets the kill.
Greyhound has been.
and I bet he's thanking God he didn't upgrade more on that Greyhound.
Yeah.
Commander. we've lost
Jeez
the
Louise.
But now we have useless 2-1. You could get the backpack upgrade.
He could. That would provide a lot of value for Kalzak, but right now I think he's okay with how it is. He's going to be using all his munitions on upgrading his Jaegers in the meantime.
Nice retreat nade from Tushka. Sadly no vibe, but a lot of model losses there.
And no medical bunker at Kalzak's base either, so he's not going to be recouping any of those losses quite easily.
Yeah, he's so far using Drin heal, but I think
Lost control of a sector.
he should get either Med Bunker or probably more likely get base heal, just to reduce micro pressure in the base. Cause the MG's in the base for such a long time, cause he needs to wait for the Gren. And that's just not a thing that you can do at minute 11.
Yeah, with three Grens on the field, you know, he still can afford it, but you know, eventually he may want to get that medical bunker, especially since the U.S. has gotten their medical station. Bar riflemen bullying these grenadiers.
Nature seeding. Grenadiers losing to bar riflemen. Kozak is taking support
Enemy helicopter
elements.
carriage. Scott is
Oh,
ready.
Tushkan's got his first Scott out on the field. Gonna have to do some serious work bleeding Kalzak.
The advantage of the Scott versus the 2-1 though is that the 2-1 can't really do that much damage. So
Yeah, and with the Scott's barrage range, you know, it can really sit back at a safe distance, and 221 really has to work to get some damage on the Scott.
gets a shot in,
Got a first volley.
gets a second shot in. Tushka
Got his
no
back too,
getting an
that's
AT gun.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
Map
Big
con-
push here on the top,
M8
forcing the
Scott
riflemen to
and
head
awaiting
home.
assignment.
And looks like Kalzak's going to be owning the north
Reports
now.
of enemy movement near our victory point.
Yeah, both flanks are under film control of Kozak. He has more numbers on the field, it feels like. Therefore, he's able to keep map control. Maybe Tushka can get a fourth rifleman.
The enemy have
Four
taken
riflemen
territory
Now he's
from
get-
us.
becoming more.
He's getting an
standard.
anti-tank gun, which is very early.
Minute 13, he's expecting something, but not sure what.
One of our
Yeah,
munitions
Kalzak's just been
points
behind because he got
neutralized.
officers' quarters. I think right around now would be a great time for him to have a Warble, but you know,
Supplies are cut off.
now that AT gun's going to be the only thing it's going to shoot is that 221 if it can.
We have Coastal War unlocked and command bunkers. So maybe
Wow.
now it's the time.
No DDL. It's very surprising.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
Oh, another retreat did nothing.
Gets away.
I was hyped for a little bit. Not gonna lie.
So with Kalzak, I can understand Coastal Wall. You know, you can get the cheaper mines, but I don't know why he went support bunkers instead of DDL, unless he intends to build some sort of anti-tank bunker sometime soon.
I think anti-tank bunkers are really strong on this map. They have more range than the standard AT gun,
We have a surplus of command
and they
points.
cover a lot of the map. And with Coastal Wall, they're really that cheap.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, he knows that Tushkan's gone armored, so that AT bunker could possibly be doing some heavy lifting in the late game.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Yeah, and armor has no off map, so getting rid of bunkers is really a tough ask. Especially in the later stages of the game where there's so many bunkers on the field that you don't know where to attack.
Getting advanced logistics from Tushkan, so his riflemen are going to start to make much more favorable trades.
Verbal hits the field with Veteran C1. Verbal should help to gain control over the flanks.
Advanced logistics will reduce the cost of reinforcing our forces.
And first bunker is coming up in the base as a heal bunker.
See, that's the best use of rapid fortifications. You know, you can get that cheap the cheap auto building bunker, and it'll be cheaper to upgrade it too.
Yeah.
But he's manually building this bunker, which kind of boggles my mind right now.
Force of habit, probably.
They have taken
Make
our
any
victory
sense?
point.
At least it's still cheaper because it's gotten coastal wall to
yeah.
upgrade it to a medical bunker.
How much
Oof.
is the bunker with coastal wall? Like 130, 125 map?
Only 150 with the rapid fortifications.
I think without rapid if you build it normally, it's even cheaper. But I might be wrong.
No, it's 75. It's 25 manpower more expensive to build it manually.
No, well, coastal wall affects the buildable bunker as well. So it should be
I think by the.
expensive.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, you're right.
Ooh, Wibble will get snared. And since AT-Gun got a shot in prior, it gets engine damage. But he
Scott
should
nearly
get
wipes that
away.
MG in the center.
Enemy movement
AT-Gun can't get a
Look at that.
follow-up shot in. Oh boy, we have a hungry 2-1. Gets another shot out
Missed
but
the shot.
misses. And dives behind cover right away and now going forward again. That was insanely well microed by Kozak.
Commander, you have 5 command points available.
Very lucky Scott, but it looks like the 221's a little slow to retreat. Oh, he's gonna lose the AT gun.
Our anti-tank defenses are failing.
Oh
I
boy.
think Kalzak's got to jump on that AT gun right now.
If he gets this
or,
AT gun, but-
Tushkin's gonna get it back.
Stealing this AT-Gun would be huge.
Needs to get in there.
Wilbur coming forward even though he's engine damage. Here we
no.
go.
Start the suppression. Nice.
2-1 coming forward. And snare hits. That might be a dead Scott.
He gets it.
Munitions point.
Snare out.
The Scott tank.
2-1 gets
sacrifices its
traded.
life.
AT-Gun gets stolen. MG gets recaptured. And now without any counter on the field to the Wilbur.
Fuel point is being seized by the enemy.
Even Mark Tiger from the captain won't do much.
We have anti-tank crews
Oh,
reporting
wait.
in.
I
Commander,
think Tushkin anticipated he'd lose that fight for the AT gun, so he's already had a second one coming up to the front.
Yeah, but that's a huge loss for Tushka. He lost the AT-Gun. He lost the Scott.
he's captured a victory point.
Huge.
That's a huge, huge loss. Especially, keep in mind, because I can't build AT-Guns because he went tier 2. So stealing one is a huge deal.
Looks like the riflemen are going to force off these Jaegers. I'd be curious to see how likely it is that Tushkin goes the recovery vehicle so he can salvage that Scott wreck by his base.
It's not worth, I think, for only one rack. Because the upfront cost.
Yeah, but he
It's
can repair
higher.
his vehicles much faster with it too.
Yeah.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
So, nothing from Kozak yet. He basically
The sector's
only
been
used
overrun.
Coastal War
It's theirs
once, but well, it's hard to judge for or hard to see for Tushka that Coastal War has been picked.
Yeah, for 20 minutes into the game, I think Kazakh really starts to, need to use his battle group, where it's, just sitting doing nothing.
Yeah,
Bunkers, rapid fortifications. He's got to take advantage of those self-building bunkers, and he can really sort of start to box Tushkan out with those bunkers.
especially now. I think now is the perfect time. He has built up his advantage. Tushkan has to recover before he can make another push going. So getting bunkers up now would probably be the best time.
Tushkan's only got 2 counters to bunkers right now, the satchel on his engineer and the AT gun, so those bunkers would have a really nice shelf life.
It feels like Tushkan is going for call-in easy 8.
Oof. That is a gamble. It's going to be very expensive for him to get those easy 8s and much more expensive to get critical mass.
Ooh, nice nade. Gets the Gren!
Wipes the Gren.
And nearly the MG.
Oh, he didn't get the MG too.
Whoa! That's a god MG. AT gun should get the connecting. No, it fires as the verbal, so AG gets recaptured. Tushkan is tagging up. Kozak invests into a second verbal.
So I guess he's chickened out at doing the call-in easy 8. So he needs to invest his CPs in some other parts of the tree.
Well, he could get the War Machine.
He could get War Machine.
To be fair, it makes more sense to go War Machine anyway, with Easy 8 for the discount. Discount stacking is strong with USF.
He may have been trying to feel it out to see if he could get away with call-in Easy 8s, but after seeing what's going on right now, I think it's the good call to have him built. We got a lot going on in the center. Kalzak's pushing towards the center and really seizing the map control right back from Tushkan. Tushkan, he's canceled tier 4. He's changed his mind yet again. He's going right back to the Sherman combat group.
Oh, AT gun might go down. With double Wirbelwind, it might be a game ender. Maybe the call it is needed, otherwise the game will be over.
Oh no. Oh man, if those Wirbelwinds went right into base right now, they'd have a field day. And there we go, we got our first Easy 8 called in onto the field.
Both scouts are in a bad spot. They're trying to hide, but they are hungry Wirbelwinds.
I just hope Kalzak can get AT ready for that Easy 8 soon.
Well, he has the stolen AT gun, he has a Shrek, so I don't think he is in any like desperate need for AT.
It's true. It's a shame that Tushkan lost that engineer, but luckily the Easy 8 came with a free one, so.
Looks like it Kozak isn't sure what to get. He can't queued the Jaeger, cancelled it, queued the Martyr, cancelled it again, and no queues the Jaeger again. He unlocked.
Yeah, he's really debating how to deal with this Easy 8 that's on the field now.
An Easy 8 is standing by. Deploy when ready.
I don't think Kozak is in a bad spot. Easy 8 call it is really expensive. He has the AT gun, he has a Shrek Jaeger. Yeah, could get a Martyr.
True. It's possible that Kalzak has no idea that Tushkan is gone, the call-in version. Because he's expecting, like, you know, like once the first one hits the field, if you're building them, you can get a ton of them out, but
Nate gets the weapon with MG42. That should be a stolen MG42. He tries to get the decrew on the AT gun. Gets
AT gun is decrewed.
I would steal the MG42 and destroy the AT gun. Easy 8 is hungry. Gets the verbal.
Ooh, gets the verbal.
So looks like it Kozak didn't have enough AT. Snares out. And Kozak's army will get wiped.
No.
Shrek is coming around, but should not be enough to get the wipe. Maybe an attack on ground. Here we go. Easy 8 should make it home.
This goes back to my earlier fears that Kalzak wasn't preparing enough for that Easy 8 push. Like, once that came in, you know, he was really susceptible to a dive like that, and now he's got no AT on the field except for one Jaeger, and no bunkers on the field either. That would have helped him a lot to have an AT bunker in the back line.
Yeah, he has unlocked everything from Coastals, but never used anything besides once the passive from Coastal Wall.
Very tragic. I think it's a big misplay not to have used any of the bunkers.
Yeah, no, not without a proper counter against the Easy 8. That will be a really unpleasant spot for Kozak. And he also missed micro dive. losing the AT gun there was really avoidable. It was way too close to the
Yeah,
front line.
that definitely sealed the deal for the Easy 8's push. That's painful. He's gonna try to build a martyr now, but I just hate to not see any of his support bunkers being built.
Yeah, it makes me angry that he went for coast and is not using the battle group. Why go for it if you're not using anything out of it?
Yeah, even the DDL would have done a huge benefit to him because the damage reduction, the sheer intimidation of seeing a circle on the map. But yeah, he's suffering for not picking any of his battle group's useful choices.
And like I said, the AT gun was such a good unit, or such a good steal. And now it's gone.
Yeah, that was such a good steal at the start. Seeing a little bit of Rifleman versus Gren action up there in the north. The Grens are not going to win this fight. They got to get out of there.
Yeah, and Easy 8 is going for the base inspection.
Oh no.
No, Tushkat sees that Coastal was picked because of Bulwark. They added sandbags in front of the hill.
Ooh, the Rifleman there saves the Easy 8.
Yeah, just the perception of getting snared saved the day there, even though Tushkat has no ammo in the bag for his snare.
That would have been a huge loss of an Easy 8 too, just diving it into the base like that. But gosh, makes you really think what Kalzak's going to do next. He's got the one martyr to his name, and not as many infantry as Tushkan's been able to amass.
Yeah.
No MGs either, so it looks like Kalzak's really going to start to lose map control.
Yeah, this destroyed MG really hurts. Like, that's really awful. Second martyr in the queue. And Kozak is now stuck on tier 2, right? So
Kalzak's in big trouble because he's getting these martyrs, but he's got no means of suppression. And without suppression, 4 riflemen are going to walk all over him.
yeah.
All of his riflemen are double barred, by the way, so it's he's going to lose every engagement without support weapons.
It makes me so angry, man. I can't... that he went for this battle group and uses... That really lives currently rent-free in my brain. Like, holy shit. That can't be what you do.
Bunker plays a little cheesy, right? But he has the ability that lets you rapidly create a bunker, auto-build it anywhere, you know? He could have used that.
Well, he
I think now
chose
it's a
the
little bit too
cheese,
late for
right?
it.
He chose the
Yeah.
cheese, so he has to play the cheese.
I think if you make a trip to the dairy farm, you have to have a little bit of cheese.
Yes.
With it.
Like...
But these double martyrs look like they're getting very aggressive.
Yeah,
they're
and
pushed
one
up too
might
far.
die now, because... Yeah, ATN gets the connecting shot in. Maybe a follow-up shot? Nope.
Nope.
Looks like Kozak slowly started to dodge grenades.
Oof, rifleman coming for a huge flank, and those martyrs are going to go down
that's a dead
to
martyr.
snares.
One...
Oh, they're both dead.
Yeah,
they're both
that's
dead.
game.
There's
I think,
no
yeah,
way.
Kozak surrendered.
Oh, man, that's tragic. This is
That's
another instance
tragic.
of Kalzak having the early game, but just failing to capitalize on his wins. You know, if he had started to monopolize on his early game presence, he could have done way better in the late game. But time and time again, looks like Tushkan's been able to take advantage of that weakness and, you know, get right back into it. You look at that graph for army value. Tushkan was falling behind for most of the game, and then once Kalzak started to not really take advantage of his wins, that's when Tushkan really started to come back in.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the next set in a couple of seconds. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Tony against Rickley. I'm hyped for that because it's the first tournament showing for Tony Montana, and I think he's quite infamous on the ladder. So I'm really hyped to see how it works out. And everyone knows Rickley, the Rickley style, the Rickley luck, you never know. Let's have a look at the draft and the ban. So Rickley picked Langres and Twin Beaches, Tony picked Faymonville and Tunis, and looks like Rickley is not a huge fan of Faymonville. And Tony's not a huge fan of beaches. That's actually really interesting to see. Because I think I did a poll recently on the players which maps they want to see in this tournament, and let's say Faymonville was the most voted map, and shortly following after that was Beaches, and Langres was just making it into the map pool. So definitely interesting.
Very surprising too. These two maps are on complete opposite sides of the spectrum. You've got Faymonville, which is very close quarters, whereas Beaches is very far apart. So it looks like we're gonna start to find maps that are closer towards the middle of that spectrum, like Tunis and Langres, and that'll definitely make the gameplay a little bit more tight without being too tight, per se.
Yeah, and regarding bans, I would say pretty standard. Italian CA banned by both players. So nobody wants to play against those Bersers.
Yeah, we're not going to see any Bursa blobs this time around, it seems. But it looks like the bans for Pershing and Canadians is also very smart, too.
Yeah, I think the only thing where people don't agree often is the USF and Brit bans. It's either Australians or Canadians for Brits. It's always like one of those two. And yeah, Pershing. I think it's a smart thing to ban Pershing for Reckley because he loves to play his college style. So denying that makes a lot of sense. And
a lot of cheese strategies under Pershings and Armor USF. Yeah, that'll prevent a lot of Easy 8 spam and
whatever spam, really.
Yeah, the good old Greyhound all-in with War Machine. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you in like 1 minute when the game is up. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. And it's time for game number 1 between Reckley and Tony Montana. And his name is that long that it doesn't fit fully in the caster overlay. Just barely. I love that when people have long names, Kerpa. We are on Road to Tunis. We have Reckley as the Brit. Probably his favorite faction, doing a double Royal Engineer start. What is Tony doing, my dear friend, Viceroy?
It looks like Tony Montana's going Coastals, and this time, as opposed to the last game we were watching, we're actually going to see Coastals, which is very, very fun to see. It looks like he's going to be spamming these coastals if he wants map presence too. And right now, coastals are in a pretty good spot against Brits. They have a really good presence on getting into the buildings on this map. Fortifying, building fighting nests, everything they can. And it looks like Tony might get a lot of mileage out of these coastals.
We are seeing
Wires
a
off the center
wire to
building,
deny the
too.
door. Awesome. I love that. It's one of those things that disappeared with Code 3 that was so standard in Code 2, wiring of doors. And for whatever reason, this little microchip disappeared in Code 3. I'm glad to see people using it again.
I think we're going to see at least 3 or 4 coastals from Tony Montana as he starts to flood the map with these guys. And it's going to be a real sore spot for Reekley to deal with them.
Yeah, the advantage of Cold Infantry is you don't have to tech tier 1, which gives you like a slight manpower advantage, which means more bodies on the map. And especially in the first, let's say 3 minutes, that's a lot of extra capping power.
Yeah, it's the lack of build time too, so you can just keep calling these in.
Tony lost
Looks
the
like he's
first
going to go
model,
for a
though.
very aggressive cutoff decap.
Makes sense though, right? He saw the infantry section in the middle, so he knows there's not much that would deny the decap, and here we go. And losing this cutoff will be annoying for Reekley. He needs to pull more resources back to deal with it.
Royal Engineers are on the hunt.
They've cut us off. Territory's out of supply.
He's got to divert his attention to those engineers in just a hot second. Oh, and they retreat.
Yeah, I don't think against 2 coastals you want to go up close. But he could have
Yeah, he
retreated.
realized he couldn't close the gap. Yeah.
And the that must be he got the flamer, or that must have been a misclick. I think with a flamer he would have won that.
I think the Flamer is good insurance for the future when these buildings start becoming way more of a problem.
Yeah. So huge early game advantage for Tony. He has a lot of map control and fuel control. Like, it's really unpleasant there for sure.
We're losing a munitions.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of building on building gameplay over here too. Over in the center, there's infantry sections versus coastals in these buildings, firing from across the
Ooh.
rooftops.
Reekley was hyper aggressive and paid dearly manpower wise. I'm not sure if he will regain control of the cutoff, but lost some models for that, for his troubles there.
This aggressive cutoff play is very strong, especially with the coastals, because they can just sit and cover and win a lot of these engagements. But now that Reekley's finally pushed them back, he has a chance to finally, catch a breath and start capping the center.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Yeah, tier 2 coming up, so Tony definitely had in the tech race,
Victory point.
because
under
Reekley
enemy
just
control.
going for heal. There's 2-1, once it hits the field, it will hit like a brick.
Point.
Like, 2-1 will be out in like 2 minutes?
Well, these coastals are in danger, though, as they retreat back to base. They got a whole British army chasing after them, but they get away without losing all of
Just
its
in
members, which is
time.
good for Tony.
Tony needs to delay just for a little bit, but don't overextend there. Oh, he's risk losing it. Nope, he retreats.
Tony had a lot of good momentum at the start, but now now that he's pushed out of the center, it's going to be hell for those coastals to actually start being aggressive in the center.
Yeah.
He's going to need medical back at base too, but he may be trying to save it for the rapid fortification so he can get the cheap bunker.
He has self-building bunkers. I think he wants to get out the 2-1 first and then get a heal bunker. At
Yeah, that
least
makes sense. He's turned off auto reinforce at base, so he's definitely saving for it. Yep, and
Yep,
he's
here we
gotten
go.
it. 2-2-1.
2-1 will have like no counter on the field for such a long time. Reekley only now has tier 1 up, tier 2 up, so 1 minute at least till he has the resources in for the Humber. And AT
Tony-
gun even longer.
Yeah, Tony got pushed out real bad, but luckily because he held that cutoff for so long, it's given him time to sort of, get back on his feet, and get strong. So he's not out of the fight yet, but he badly needs to get his coastals healed because right now they're going to lose every engagement against these infantry sections now. Oof, and Flamer is very effective.
Yeah, against coastal play Flamer makes a lot of sense. They really want to hard cover. So
It's
makes
smart of
sense.
Wrigley to get that Flamer. That 2-2-1's got its work cut out for it too as it starts pushing in. Don't think Wrigley has grenades tech yet, so he can. Tony can be really aggressive with this 2-2-1, and if he's feeling brave enough, but I'm sure he doesn't want to lose it too early.
yeah, the illusion
got
of
the-
nades though is oftentimes more than enough.
Yeah, it's a psychological threat.
Yeah.
But it looks like we've got the auto build bunker back at base, so we're getting the healing bunker, which Tony badly needed. This is good.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Coastals gets every 40 seconds a free reinforcement on a bunker. So you really. But why is he walking up with the 2 model squads?
Vehicle crewmen have been allocated. Vehicles shall arrive on the field veteran. Humber armored car.
Humber
ready for
hits the
reconnaissance.
field. So the impact of the 2-2-1 wasn't that big.
It got 2 kills, but he's gonna have to run the base really quickly now if he wants to survive.
Humber is coming in.
Humber decides not to give chase because he knows the coastals have the snare.
Yeah, but Tony's now in a hard spot. Like, against the Humber he needs something. Gets the 20mm flag, so it looks like he's not eager to upgrade 2-2-1.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising, but you know that could help him out in the long run with harassing these units. The flak that he's building right now is going to have to act as a battering ram for him to get back in the center.
Yeah, middle is really in the tight lockdown there, and I'm not sure if Tony can get it back anytime soon. Second Humber on the way from Wrigley, he's going, like I said, Ooga Booga style.
Oh my god, 2 Humbers.
Makes sense though, overwhelming his enemy, killing the
He's-
tempo.
You see, at this point, if Tony doesn't go the AT upgrade for the 2-2-1, then he's going to be in big trouble. Like the 2-2-1's the perfect Humber deleter.
Yeah, but 2 Humbers eat even the Panzerbüchse
The beggars are threatening a victory.
2-1 for breakfast.
Not if he plays it smart. If he can get those coastals around, you know, he can sort of keep the distance with the 2-2-1, hopefully. But we'll have to see how that plays out. He still hasn't upgraded it yet, so
We
I
have
think
to
he knows
self-build
how
bunker
badly the
on
2-2-1 is it's trouble.
We have a bunker on the field. On the front line. But no upgrade. Met bunker! Double met bunker!
Wow.
He went for DDL
don't
as
know.
well.
Yeah, I don't know if this med bunker is the right call right now because a normal MG bunker would have held this line very fairly, but I guess he wants to do a lot of soft retreats around this bunker and start trying to
Get those
take
3
advantage of holding the
reinforcements.
center. Yeah, yeah.
You have 3 command points available.
Oh, Humbers are going in. Tony tries to attack on
Tony doesn't-
ground.
Commander, rifle sections have been granted.
Tony doesn't have enough munitions to deal with these Humbers through snares alone. He has to get the 2-2-1 upgrade.
Oh, he can't get the decrew on the flak though. There's nothing to hold it. Oh, Tony will lose so much in the middle. He's trying to hold the position, but I'm not sure if he's able to do it. He's trying to play with those 3 reinforcements as long as possible.
The enemy has 300
Keep in mind, you can now go inside of the med bunker, right? It got changed. If DDL is out, so he could go inside of the med bunker and get the Beretta machine gun.
You know, that is true. I don't think he's even thought of it. But right now he's just taking so many losses that he's not really able to look at this with perspective. And now he's going to walk inside of this this tall building and get flamed immediately.
Well, yes, you're right.
Black-
Around the corner.
Flak is very far extended. He's going to get cooked too from the flamethrower.
Oh boy, that was a lot of damage. Nade out though. Gets dodged. Second flag is on the way. Tony is triple capped. Lost 250 VPs and Wrigley still at 500. So something needs to happen soonish. Like Tony's playing his positioning game, the long game. But if he keeps up with this pace, there might be no long game.
He needs to get to these VPs. He's triple cap right now. He's already lost more than half of his VPs, which is a huge thing. And his 2-2-1, he's being very stubborn with upgrading his 2-2-1. This is going to come back to bite him.
Yeah, he has nothing to deal with the Humbers on the flank.
Yeah, I think the time for the 2-2-1 is over. Like, if he doesn't upgrade that now, it's more useless than if he had gotten an AT 2-2-1 and done nothing with it. Ooh, big hit in the center.
But the Coastal makes it home. It's two flags on the field now.
Humber's
going in
to
as
seal the
usual.
deal. The Humber smells blood. He knows he's low.
And
He
gets the vibe. But Panzerbüchse will not proc any second.
Oh, a second too late. This could be a dead Humber.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
it is.
sure if this trade was worth for Wrigley. He gets the vibe but loses the Humber.
The big loss for Tony too. He's like Tony needs his coastals more than Wrigley needs his units right now, because Tony is heavily outnumbered. It's looking really rough.
Yeah.
We're making progress. The enemy is down to 200 points.
Ooh. Wrigley gets a rifle grenade on the coastals on retreat, and now the coastals are getting chased down by the other Humber.
Yeah, but if he loses another Humber...
Oof. That's going to be another Humber kill.
2-1 should make it home if... Yeah, Tony micros correctly. Heavy losses for Tony, but also heavy losses for Wrigley. Flag.
I think Wrigley's okay to take these losses. He's had both high fuels for so long that, losing these Humbers is no big deal to him at all.
And Tony has... No, I just wanted to say he has anti-micro, but he just reacted in time. Well, coastals are that cheap, he could call in new ones. The only problem is that Wrigley already tagged tier 3, so Crusaders are not that far off.
Tony's in big trouble right now if he doesn't get some more units on the field. Luckily, he does have the new coastals, but they've got their work cut out for him.
Tony's stacking up for support elements.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
This push happening in the center is another good reason why this medical bunker did not do Tony a lot of favors compared to
In the
perhaps an MG bunker.
Yeah, he needed this proper... I think that's one of the reasons why people don't play that much with DDL in recent days. Like, the AT gun bunker is so good. And that's a little bit of overconfidence from Mr. Wrigley that he's able to steal the flag.
I think if he had an MG, like an MG team alone, then this medical bunker would have been in a much better spot. But, he may have gotten the medical bunker too soon without support, and now he's starting to pay the price.
Enemy action.
Jesus Christ, this flag will get stolen. I was not expecting that.
Incredible.
That's actually, like, super, super bad for Tony.
Another big loss that Tony didn't need. Look, I mean, like right now the DDL is helping him with this this center hold now. Now he's finally on his feet. He owns the center. The best thing for Tony to do would be to start, getting some mines down, getting ready for whatever that Wrigley starts to throw at him next. He's getting the flag reeling, but he needs some sort of suppression against all these infantry units.
I think with the Wibble it would be fine. It's just, I would say the next 5 to 10 minutes are critical for Tony. Because Wrigley still has an insane resource advantage. He can get out the Crusader soonish. The first and the second Crusader will have the biggest impact if Tony's able to deal with those threats. Like I said, if you can get the bunker spam going with coastals, it's really unpleasant to deal with. And especially in a long game. Slug gets the crew.
We're losing a capture point.
Matilda in the queue, so not Crusadering. Yeah, but Tony's bleeding such an insane amount of resources. And thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome to the first day of Eagle Strike 8. We are currently casting Reekley against Tony Montana. And looks like the Ooga Booga style for Mr. Reekley is working.
Oh, it's surprising from Reekley. He's getting the Matilda, not the Crusader.
Yeah, I'm also surprised. Like, Reekley has such an infamy about being aggressive and pushing units to their limits.
Matilda infantry support.
And just dive on the flank and gun down retreating squads.
We're losing a
And then he
victory
goes for
point.
Matilda? The opposite of that? Feels weird.
I think he realizes that if he can use the Matilda, he can use that as a battering ram to take out that bunker in the center.
Victory point under
Whereas if he had a
enemy
Crusader, it wouldn't be quite as effective because it wouldn't have that survivability. But yeah, he's rolling towards there now. Big blob coming in. Luckily Tony's built the one martyr, so he can fend off the Matilda hypothetically, but it's going to be a tough one right here.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
All of Tony's units are way far away from the center, so this Matilda may get the kill on the bunker.
Mara is in position.
The enemy has our
Instant
victory
hold down
point
actually.
now.
And there's no AT gun in Matilda's law of games where there are no AT guns. And look at the
Yeah, I thought
damage!
Reekley would push in his infantry. Jeez Louise. Not enough infantry support pushing in on this point.
Reekley casually repairing while being encumbered. I don't think this will work, brother.
Jeez Louise.
Damnation! The sector's in enemy hands.
Just
Where is the
Reekley's-
Reekley push? You know, we
He's
need one
repairing
AT
while
gun
being
that
on
could
the
deal with
front
war
line.
ball.
That's Reekley style. Second
Oh,
Martyrs
jeez.
in the queue. Oh boy, the infantry Royal Engineers are in a pickle.
Yeah, that wasn't a successful Matilda push at all, but you know he did do some damage. Coastals are holding their ground in the north. They're anticipating an infantry section push, but it looks like it's a game of chicken to see who pushes who.
Crusade now in the queue for Reekley. I think what Reekley is doing currently is trying to win harder than he's already winning. He wants to kill Tony's position, but I don't think he should try to do that.
A-15 Crusader is on station and ready for orders.
Oh boy, I can't watch in the middle. I can't watch. Will the building go down? Jesus Christ. Please leave the building, Mr. Coastal.
The British mortar is doing some extra damage too. Crusader finds targets up there in the north, finally breaking the stalemate. Ooh, big rifle grenade too. Nearly wipes the coastal squad, and the Crusader's gonna try to chase him down.
Yeah, but the double martyrs are coming.
The enemy has control.
And that's what I mean, like... We have a boys AT upgrade on the infantry section, the desperation upgrade in my opinion. Such a weird choice.
Yeah, it's very strange. He really didn't need to go that, but I think he wants to get the extra damage and try to flank these martyrs, it seems.
Get one AT guns and martyrs are hard countered. I don't understand why people still think you don't... Like, that's the biggest weakness of the martyr, right? AT guns. Or getting
Got
outflanked.
a big Crusader flank. Crusader only has to target the martyrs.
One martyr will go down,
Oh boy.
but the
Martyrs
other...
are stuck rotating.
Crusader gone. No contact.
Ooh. One Crusader for 2 martyrs, that's a good trade.
Yeah.
Now the Matilda can push up without having to worry about much aside from the 221, and even the 221 can't even penetrate the front of the martyr pushing in.
But the white phosphorus shot kinda helped there.
Victory point is
New Marder is
go,
on the
another
field in
Marder.
time. Tony could run forward, try to get the snare in on time. And Tony is stabilizing.
He's mobilizing.
Now
Maybe
we
he
have
thinks
the
he can get
Ooga
the
Booga.
Martyr, the Matilda.
Oh boy, but don't be too aggressive.
Oh no, he's getting the snare.
But there's no AT gun, so who cares?
Really should have built an AT gun, but he's more than happy with all his infantry units doing the job.
The Black Prince has been made available.
All right, we got the Black Prince unlocked from Reekley. Could be trying to save for that.
He refits the Matilda.
We're losing a munitions point.
Tony
See,
tries
Reekley's
so
build
hard.
right now is very reminiscent of his US build. Like he doesn't want to build an AT gun because it limits his mobility in his playstyle. But really, one AT gun would benefit him so much right now from all these the martyrs.
Yeah.
We have
Oh,
a Black Prince.
yep, and we got the Black Prince. It's on the field.
Day.
1 to 3 business days, you know the drill.
I've seen more Black Princes today than I have in a long time.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Wibble might bite the dust. Nope, mine comes in clutch. 2-1 gets snared, but there is no follow-up, so it should make it home.
Boy, I just hope Tony's ready for this Black Prince push, because once that gets to the center, that nothing can save him now.
DDL no on the bunker. Black Prince is now on the front line.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can hold the middle, Tony, without heavy sacrifices. Yeah, he's going
Yep,
home.
he's got the howitzers pinned down on that bunker now. He's got to
Yeah.
be careful about these martyrs. Tony has to back them up, or they may take some stray shots.
We're losing a
Like this?
Oh,
to enemy action.
yeah.
Like this?
Oh, and he loses one to the basement. Oh no.
You have command. Victory
And that
point
might be game.
belongs to the enemy.
That's gonna have to be game. You know, that Black Prince is gonna roll in unopposed.
Victory point
Oh.
under enemy control.
I don't think Tony saw that smoke, or he would have reacted much more quicker. To lose a martyr to that is
The enemy
heartbreaking.
has 75
Yeah, it should never happen.
Don't let up now.
Loses another coastal on
Yeah,
retreat.
that-
This is
he's dead.
it's looking like curtains. It's rough.
Like, he's so behind. He can't.
Reekley's putting salt in the wound by using his boys to destroy the flak gun.
The middle, the graveyard of tanks.
Yeah, that is rough. I think Tony bet big on his bunker in the center, but really it was a gamble that didn't pay off at the end.
Double penetration from the Marder, so it's something. 4 penetrations in a row.
We're losing a victory point.
But the bunker will be destroyed.
Tony doesn't have enough map presence or units to
Victory point lost.
crawl back and get all
The
those
enemy
victory
has
points.
control.
I think this game was really decided once Tony got pushed back to base at the start. He had a great hold on Reekley's cutoff, but once Reekley got that back and pushed into the center, the
It
Coastals
was-
have a very hard time pushing.
Yeah, it was
They have a very hard time
literally
pushing.
a 30 seconds window, right? Like, if you would have stayed, had a better performance for 30 seconds in the early game, 2-1 would have hit.
And another vehicle goes down to the
To the-
base howitzer.
yeah,
The
but
221
that
gets
must be
annihilated.
So disheartening.
Available to loiter the target with artillery ready to
Reekley's
barrage
heat-seeking
on
artillery from the base has claimed another victim.
Yeah, and Tony throws in the towel. What a massacre.
Man. Graveyard of vehicles at the end there.
Yeah.
I think Tony had the right idea. If he could have held on to the center a little bit instead of putting all his eggs in the basket for that cutoff push, he may have had a better chance. But once he lost that center, it was really hard for him to get back into it. And then putting all his forces to trying to get back into there, he started to lose focus of his high fuel in the north, all the resources in the south. He got boxed in. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Rickley and Tony Montana. We are back on Road to Tunis. We have Mr. Rickley as the duck. I wanted to combine bike and duck, how it looks like, into one. As the duck, starting with a bike. What is Tony Montana doing, my dear friend Viceroy?
It looks like Tony's going for his Royal Engineer start, and maybe we'll see a dingo. We're going to see a dingo to maybe counter the DAX strategy, which is always a good idea. But we'll find that out in another couple manpower. Bike's going to get aggressive with capping towards his fuel in the north for Rickley. Get a dingo, we might see some bike hunting. Yep, and dingo is in queue.
Good old dingo. Double Royal Engineer
dingo.
dingo. Probably the most played start at the moment for Brits against Dak. Having
I'm
decent.
surprised Wrigley is going for his base adjacent munitions all the way down there in the south. It's sort of taking him way further away from the central zone of battle, but maybe he knows something I don't.
Yeah, I think cap orders onto this. I don't want to say they are pretty much. I don't want to say they're figured out, but to some degree they are. It's just always how do you incorporate those both ammo points next to your base. Those are always
He
a
does
little
have
bit
the
awkward.
Crad, you know. He could always recap that with the Crad, since the Crad has the least amount of opportunity cost for driving down there.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you want to fight with the Crad. Get CA on your palms. Get tracer rounds
So
on
true.
your enemy. The bike,
Dingo smells blood. It's going
Oh,
straight
go-
for the fuel.
but
Hopefully the bike can capture the fuel.
He's doing some burnouts or some
He did some burnouts. He captured the fuel just to get away.
leaving with style.
It's quick thinking on Wrigley's part. Good cap. These Royal Engineers and Panzer Pioneers are very close to each other. We should see combat from them soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dingo's found more blood in the center with the Panzer Grenadiers.
Gets the model.
These Panzer Pioneers are going to try to lay a mine, but they might get spotted by the Royal Engineers if Tony pushes up. But he looks like he's forgotten about them in the midst of all this micro.
Yeah, not giving shift orders with capping. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, it becomes really difficult to micro some units when you're being really aggressive with another set, you know? So Tony's he's balancing, he's juggling a lot of different things right now. And Dingo's still looking for blood.
Oh, he's going for the safe 10-pointer or not? Feels like
But-
Tony went for Canadians.
Tony's really fond of going for these cutoffs. We'll have to see if he can actually successfully cap it this time, but with these Royal Engineers taking a lot of damage, you know, we'll have to
Full
wait and
retreat
see.
now. Oh, that might be the perfect opportunity. He will get the cutoff and probably the 10-pointer. We have an MG34 from Mr. Wrigley. Dak MG still something unusual, I would say.
Yeah, you usually don't see a lot of MGs from Dak. Dak is usually known for their mobility, so I'm surprised he's gotten the MG instead of, say, like a 250 early, but, you know, this MG's going to be doing a good job against Tony's large amounts of infantry sections.
Supplies shall be rushed to our frontline attackers.
If I were Wrigley right now, I'd get something like a Panzerjäger to deal with, you know, the Dingo and a possible Humbler rush. That way, when the 6 minutes rolls around, Wrigley can just call in the Assault Grenadiers.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, especially since the buildable Panzerjägers are got cheaper, it's better to build them unless you really need the call in.
Yeah, it's a way better value, but it looks like he's getting the medical truck instead.
You know, I hate when people do that. I think going for Medtrack that early feels like a waste of deck tempo. You can get healed with the 250
Yeah.
call in.
Yeah, it's rough. But, you know, I think he realizes he's taking a lot of health damage, and if he doesn't want to bleed out too much, he needs that healing. Plus, you know, the heartbreaking thing is if he waited one more minute, he probably could have gotten the 250 healing, too.
Yeah.
A fuel point is being overrun.
So Tony had fuel
Ooh,
advantage.
Crad
Hits
Crad
the
gets
mine.
destroyed by mine.
The good old anti-bike mine.
It was a great mine planted by Tony. He was really smart to realize that bike would be a problem down there.
And depending on who you ask, some would say if you lose the bike before the 15-minute mark, you will lose as Dak. So let's see if this will hold true.
All right, looks like Wrigley is no slouch with the medical truck. He may try to get really aggressive to get that truck to Vet 1. And if he can get that truck to Vet 1, he can get some really strong DAC blobs.
Yeah, yeah. Weekly tag support element. I need to call it support armor element.
Unlocking
So-
production of Stuart-like tanks.
We could get or see some call-in action with not call-in action, some half-track.
So we got the
quad
Panzerjäger
action.
Colin. It's got tank busters enabled, so if he wants to, he could scale those Panzerjägers up for something more substantial.
And that might be a dead Dingo. Dingo took a nade, and now the Panzerjägers are coming. Tony saw that,
Stuart-like
though.
tanks are ready for mustering.
6 minutes in, it looks like Tony is no closer to getting a Humber, so...
Well, he went for Stew attack. That's a dead.
Ooh,
Oh, they are not pressurized vehicles.
there we go. That was a big mistake from Reekley, but it looks like he's going to get away with it.
But he will now lose the 250 though. At least he should
No,
in a fair world.
A
He's
capture
getting away.
is being overrun. We're losing a victory.
Yeah,
point.
we'll have to see how the Stewards do. Stewards do pretty well against Dak on a map like this, but, you know, with
Turn the boss
current
to
tempo,
hell.
it's anyone's game.
The enemy
Tony has
victory
double
points
fuel.
now.
So Stewards will hit this field soonish.
Yeah, it's perfect for Tony. That's exactly what he needed.
We're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
We'll have to see how Reekley responds to the Stewart, too, because if he sees the Stewart, he could easily upgrade the Panzerjäger into a tank buster. And, that could probably help him out.
Yeah, some Teller mines would be amazing as well, or Riedel mines.
Yeah. Looks like Reekley's getting the half-track, the anti-air half-track.
MG in the middle will get bombarded by Iraqi artillery. Some amazing hits.
Ooh, Royal Engineers is going to go down in the north. Can he get away?
Oh. He should not get
He
away.
gets it.
Yeah,
Lost contact with our sappers.
some heavy losses there.
Tony's starting to lose a lot of tempo. Reekley's only getting stronger by the minute. Flak-Vierling is on the field now. He's looking to get some shots off on the infantry. Stewart needs to come in and do some heavy work.
Yeah, Stewart will definitely be a threat though for the squad. I like how Tony
Yeah, we're going-
Reckley is keeping the. Never mind, I thought he's keeping the 250 with the Panzerjägers close by,
Sector
but he just
Very
drops him for
smart.
capping.
has it.
Well, he does need that fuel more than anything else, so he's smart to cap for now. But we'll have to see how Tony responds to losing that Royal Engineer. Either he's going to have to build another one, or he may try to call in a Canadian. Not 100% sure which direction he's going to have to go in yet, but he's going to have to do it soon, or he's going to lose all this map control that he's carefully gained.
Yeah, Canadians are really expensive. I'm not sure if that's your favorite option against Dak.
Could help him against the MG.
Stuart's light
Canadians
tank
are really good
has
MG
surrendered.
deleters.
We have two Stewards now on the
Victory
field.
point has been overrun.
Two Stewards should make quick work of the Panzerjäger. And Tony should micro in the middle. Should micro in the middle. Here we go. Will retreat infantry section.
Victory point
Nice kill in the
under
250,
control.
forces the Panzerjägers home.
That's an important kill for sure. Second Panzerjäger in the queue now.
Are inbound, Commander.
Standard reaction to a double Steward play. I liked how Tony waited with his Steward push till he had two of them on the field.
Yeah, that's going to be really strong. Flak-Vierling senses danger and drives all the way back home, but
Or
ooh,
not.
So we're getting an AT instead from Reekley. Oh boy, Stewart, sir. They smell blood.
Ah, but he knows the
Luckily,
Panzerjägers are in the
Reekley has a
base.
tank buster.
He cancels the second Panzerjäger and gets an AT gun instead. Sacrificing
Yeah, I don't know
a lot
about the
of
AT gun, but
mobility.
it can probably hold the line. We're not seeing Tony take advantage of Canadians that much this game. Not necessarily the unit, but the flames. We have no flame Royal Engineers. We don't have any Canadians. And we don't have any grenade package unlocked. Oh, he just got it.
The enemy has pushed us
So
back
maybe we'll
about
see
10
some flaming rifle nades soon.
Yeah, like the flame nades are really good, especially against support weapons. So I'm surprised we didn't saw them yet.
Very strong. Yeah, he looks like Tony's decided to get a 4th infantry section so he can take advantage of those grenades. But without a 2nd Royal Engineer, it's going to be a little bit difficult for him to maintain these Stuarts later on.
infantry section trained
Well, he
and
has
ready.
self-repair on one Stuart. Oh, that's a dead Panzer Grenadier, and MG is also in a pickle.
Ooh. Ironically, it's the Stuart that's most damaged that doesn't have self-repair, so that one's the one in danger. Oof. AT gun finds its first shot.
Saves the day for both units. Tony was so sure he will get something that he didn't focus fire. So, instead of getting at least one confirmed wipe, he got nothing.
All victory points.
Oof. Tough break.
Infantry training is
Infantry
underway,
training now
Commander.
on the way. We have
On a
an
map like
assault-
this, Brens are super good for the range, but it looks like we're going to see a lot of recce packages from Tony. He's convinced that he needs these to maintain his mobility, which can probably help him out too as he pushes against the heavy cover here of the center.
Well, if you go for grenades, like want to use grenade constantly, going for Brents is kind of expensive. So
That is true. That is true.
going for both is hard.
He's really going to be spending his munitions on these grenades too if he's trying to get the most value out of them. It's like Royal Engineers charging towards Assault Grenadiers right now in the south.
Tank busters are not in range.
Yeah, the reduced range on the tank busters kind of hurts their flexibility, but they're still very strong. They get one shot off, but it misses.
Stuart takes the snare, but because they missed-shot the tank hunters, they can't get the follow-up.
These tank hunters are missing every possible opportunity to get a shot off, which is a huge shame.
Oh, killing it
He's
to
planting some
50.
mines in the north. Oof.
Destroys the cover.
All victory points are under enemy
AT gun
control.
has to run up to the front and sort of push these Stuarts back.
All nearby infantry will be reinforced, Commander.
I want to call out Rickley's done a good job of keeping Tony busy here in the center while gobbling up the rest of the sides of the map. We saw this last game where Tony gets a little bit of myopia and he loses sight of all the sides of the map, and that only helps Rickley as he stumbles into the late game.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, Tony's really focused on the middle. I think the great strength of the double Stuart play is that they can play on the flanks and apply a lot of pressure there and force AT to run around. He's not really doing that.
We have 300 points remaining.
So I'm
He gun firing on the Stuarts. Those Stuarts are going to be really... They're not going to be aggressive anymore with these Stuarts, and that's going to hurt a lot, because once you invest a lot of resources into the Stuarts, if they're not constantly doing something, you've just delayed your late game tech by a lot. But,
Yeah,
I mean, he's gone Canadian, so he can just stall until he gets the crocodile. So we'll have to see how he does that.
with an MG next. Tony not repairing, having an AFK squad there.
Heavy machine gun has
Decides
been
to
deployed
walk
for you.
away with the Royal Engineer. Never mind, that's okay. Second AT gun on the way for Mr. Rickley.
A lot of mines up in north.
The beggars are threatening a
Oh,
victory
flag.
point.
Not out of position, but can't be really aggressive.
Victory point.
Both
AT gun
units-
for Wrigley doing a lot of damage. I didn't think it would be doing this much damage, but it's really providing a lot of value against these Stuarts.
Panzerjäger sweeping the mines the old school way. Yeah, I think Tony needs an AT gun as well.
Enemy ground force. The Bosch hold all.
You know, with these Stuarts, he's usually pretty safe without an AT gun, but I'm curious to see what Reekley's strategy is from here on out. Is he going to stall here, or is he going to try to get some Panzer IIIs?
So he has tier 3 up.
The Bosch
He could theoretically get Panzer IIIs out now, or he could play the long game and try to get the call-ins. Yep, and he looks like he's getting armored reserves now. Looks like he wants to at least get a Panzer IV or a Tiger if he's feeling very audacious.
If this game is a Tiger stall, and Tony's not able to capitalize on that, then I don't know what to say.
I think both players are stalling right now. It's just Reekley's getting ready for the crocodile, if anything.
Stuart's again in the middle. I wish he would play them more on the flanks where the AT guns are not.
Yeah, the Stuarts are doing nothing but looking pretty, and they need to be doing a lot more on the sides. They're just really afraid of these two AT guns.
But like I said, the AT gun can't be everywhere, and the AT guns are not mobile, so abuse your mobility.
You've got a classic case of the Cowardly Lion over here with these Stuarts. They could provide a lot of value if they actually, pushed around the sides, but because they're together, Siamese style, they're getting hit all the time with these AT guns, and they're not doing much.
Not a huge fan on the Stuart micro from Tony so far.
Yeah, they gotta be getting in there, and so far they're just taking a cruise around the countryside.
And the whole AT for Reekley's in the middle, and Tony kind of knows that, so he should be more aggressive on the flanks. And like I said,
Yeah,
in
right
AT
now,
gun
like
edition,
even in the north. Yeah, even in the north, there's not a lot of AT in the north. His Stuarts could go in there and help seal the deal, but he's going together with these Stuarts is helping and hurting Tony.
MG gets the red pin just in time.
5 command points available.
One AT gun
Ooh,
gets
we get
the might get stolen. Nope. But
It's a
this
good wipe.
would have been huge.
Panzer IV calling with the Assault Grenadiers. Reekley's got a lot of infantry on the field now. It's going to be really hard for Tony to... these Stuarts are slowly fading into the night.
Did you just saw that? The Stuart bounced on the decrewed AT gun.
Oh, heartbreaker.
Oh, I didn't even know that's possible.
We're losing a
Yeah,
victory
the
point.
Stuarts are always in a weird place because they make them too good, You only need to build 10 of them and win, but, if you make them too weak, then you're going to be bouncing on AT
Enemy
guns.
has our victory points now. Sending reinforcements as and when needed.
So Tony's trying one gets a hit with the Recce artillery, so it's something. Not the best hit, but it's something.
Yeah. It's a shame he couldn't destroy that AT gun, but, he's getting close to the crocodile. If he had destroyed that AT gun, it would have set things up nicely for Tony, but, now he's still got the tank busters, 2 AT guns, and the Panzer IV to worry about. And these Stuarts are not, they're not providing. If I were Tony, I'd think about getting tier 4 and refitting these things.
Yeah, he's the weird spot. Taking might make sense, might not make sense. It really depends on the next 3 to 4 minutes, and it's hard to judge.
Yeah, he's
To
in
be
a tough
fair though,
spot.
the Pack 38 from DAG isn't that great as an anti-tank unit in the late game. Has kind of mediocre penetration, so once the croc hits, Reekley does not have much to deal with it.
Honestly, if these Stuarts were a little bit more aggressive, this flak reeling may not have been able to survive as long as it has, but, right now is the perfect time for Tony to push in and try to kill it. Maybe go around the AT gun, but instead he drives right into the arc of fire of the AT gun.
Gets the snare shot though.
This could be a dead flak reeling.
We have a
He gets it.
stockpile of command points.
That was at the
attack
attack
round
of ground
misses.
misses.
Officers are available to rout the enemy.
Finally, the Stuarts provide value. Panzer Force is looking for blood, looking for revenge, and it's going to be too late.
Yeah.
Stuarts are already out of here. And the Crocodile has just hit the field.
And Mr. Crocodile will have a field day. There's not much on the field that can deal with him.
Threatening a victory point.
Massive push in the center. That Crocodile is going to have a target-rich environment.
Victory point.
However, Wrigley could unlock
Enemy
the elephant.
control. We're losing a victory
He
point.
has not. He hasn't decided yet
Yeah.
if he wants the elephant. He hasn't locked that choice out for himself. But he's not. Munitions income is not doing him many favors. I think he's considering it.
And the elephant is the croc is pushing will smoke infantry in seconds.
Stuart's coming in to support.
Jesus Christ, the damage.
Boy,
And that's what I meant. The croc does not care about your feelings.
Croc he's really starting to overextend with that Croc too. I think he's got to be careful. Oh, he's getting some rear hits from the AT guns.
Yeah, I know he has to run, but
Yeah, it's way overextended. He's got to get back.
Wrigley can't push.
Butterfly bombs on retreat.
Ooh. Aetion has to fall back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Crocodile's in big trouble. Tank Buster's catching up.
Yeah, they get forced off. Stuart's coming in, getting
Where's
some
Tony's
nice.
MG? Tony's... Oh, my God.
Stuart got the snare shot off. And now an AT gun from Tony would have killed the P4.
Oh. Tony's MG's back at base. That would have been a huge help in holding back these Assault Grenadiers, but he's forgotten all about it.
Double safe repair, Stuart.
Yeah.
Definitely
I
needed.
didn't see any marked target. Yeah, I think marked target would have been great for him right now, but, you know, in the absence of more Royal Engineers, this helps him out.
But Tony stabilized nicely. He has both flanks under control to some degree. Now with the death of the Flak,
We're losing a victory point.
Wrigley struggles to get flank control. And double
Yeah,
Stuart.
Wrigley's got the elephant unlocked too. He's not going to go the anti-tank barrage, which, you know, to his credit, the anti-tank barrage isn't as strong as it used to be. So the elephant could provide a lot of value in taking out the Churchill, but we'll have to wait and see if he can unlock it. He has to push back in the center against this Crocodile, and it's not going to be easy with the normal pack guns from the deck.
Yeah, they barely penetrate the croc.
A victory point is being
Yeah, they're really tickling off the surface, so he needs that that elephant. He may try to start saving up for it soon.
Can he have... How much
So,
victory point.
PopCap is an elephant? 22?
yeah, 18.
18. Oh, it's actually cheaper than I anticipated.
Yeah, honestly, if Wrigley had gone the Tiger, I think he'd be in a much better spot right now. But I think he wanted to keep up the tempo with the Panzer IV. But now he's starting to pay for it.
And
with
that's
not
a
being able to
dead
penetrate.
assault Gren. Oh, we have an AT gun tech now from Mr. Tony.
Command points available.
Ooh, can the Assault Gren gets away? I can't believe it.
Dito has some war stories to tell when he makes it home. Nice Flame Nade, gets an AT gun. Other AT gun can't really support. That's a destroyed AT gun for sure.
Tony's trying.
Oh,
his best
tank
to
busters are
get
coming
south
into
the
range.
mid.
Get the snares off. That's a lot of damage.
Oh boy, Crocodile's in big trouble now.
No, Wrigley wishes he had tank busters, the ability.
Critical location.
Stuart's rushing in to support.
Point of
Gets
They're
the... They're
Both of
hungry.
these Stuarts have smoke. He can double dip and get out of there.
That was really close, though.
Yeah, if he had something for that, Wrigley could have capitalized on that, but fortunately, not quite the case.
And my point still stands. P4s are just glorified P3s.
I think the P4s. I mean, usually a P4 would be a good choice, but you know, Wrigley had to anticipate the Crocodile. He had to have like prepared for its coming, but he didn't really do it. The AT guns, the tank busters, they're not enough to take on the Crocodile, and he should have realized that.
The Crook just smoked a bunch of infantry from Wrigley, a lot of manpower down the drain. The problem is, if Wrigley takes such an engagement over the next of 5 to 6, 10 minutes, he will lose. Because he is bleeding. Look at his manpower bank.
Oh my god, yeah, he's not gonna get an elephant. Like, he's got the fuel for an elephant. He just needs the manpower. And right now, I don't think he can afford to take his foot off the pedal when trying to get the map back, because in just a few seconds, Tony's gonna have him triple capped.
Yeah. And that's a dead Askren. Or not? I am not sure.
Gets away.
Yeah, but the AT gun has to do overtime. And Reckley is in the manpower pit.
Reckley's got to start pushing the south, because wherever that crocodile is, he's got no chance of winning that engagement. He has to get out of there.
Yeah, the problem is he has nothing to do with the double steward. Like I said, the P4 can't win against double steward, especially at VET 2. Once at VET 3, it becomes even worse. So the flanks are under firm control of Tony, and I don't think this will change, especially now once the P4 is dead, because Snare Shot is out.
Oh no. P4 is in trouble.
Yeah, and
P4
Ripley
is
calls it.
Wow! And Ripley throws in the towel. Man, that was that was a tough game for Ripley right there. You know, once that crocodile hit the field, he started taking a ton of losses. If he had only gone like a flat gun, if he had built the towable flat gun, that might have been able to hold the line way better than the two AT guns.
He had manpower issues, though. He went into a manpower pit. He had double assault grenadiers who did literally nothing. The Croc just smoked them. And he...
Yeah, running the assault grenadiers directly into the line of fire for the crocodile didn't do him any favors. But that was an impressive game from Tony, too. Tony really pulled through in that game, despite having some difficulty with the stewards. At the end of the day, those stewards ended up supplementing the crocodile way more than I expected.
Yeah, for sure. Croc still... People trash on the Croc, but in this kind of situation where the game is not a closer, like where is it even, and the enemy doesn't have like superb AT, the Croc just rolls straight over you.
Yeah, I'm a huge crocodile believer. You know, I think, aside from team games, like the crocodile provides a lot of value. The performance of its flames and its main cannon, it's a really strong heavy tank. People just don't realize.
Yeah.
Especially for DAC, too. If you don't build the right units as DAC, you have no counter to it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 3 in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ace Game time, and you know what? We all love Ace Games, because I tell we have an amazing set in our hand. And we are on Langres, probably the oldest map that we have in Co history, making its debut in Co 1, making a comeback in Co 2, and now in Co 3. We have Mr. Wrigley as the USF, with a rifleman start. What is Tony doing, Mr. Viceroy?
Looks like Tony's going his classic coastal strategy. You know, this is going to be an interesting match because Wrigley's known for his very fluid, very aggressive play styles, but Tony's also really aggressive on cutoffs, and we've seen that in the last 2 games. Langres is going to be no exception, especially with coastals. If we're lucky, we may see Tony try to go aggressively for the cutoff, and then maybe even build a fighting position, because he can start pumping out these coastals at a very fast rate, and it'll be up to Wrigley to hold on to try to beat that tempo. Riflemen are going to have a lot of challenge against these coastals in cover, so we'll have to wait and see how that shakes out.
I agree. Langres a really small map, or compared to Road to Tunis, so coastals can stand closer to each other. Has its advantages and disadvantages. The capping advantage evaporates faster,
Crews have been made available.
but the enemy is also more concentrated, so has an easier time forcing back the coastals. Or the coastals have easier time to be concentrated. So,
Yeah.
hard to judge.
Hard to judge. Wrigley's deciding to go mechanized with the armored battle group. He's going to get the Vet 1 Jeep in no time, and we're going to see how that starts bleeding out the coastals. That might give Wrigley the edge to win this fight.
Turret-on truck fueled up and ready.
Mr. Jeep with Veteran C1. Let's see which Veteran C1
Being seized by the enemy.
Mr. Wrigley picked. Self-repair or capping?
Looks like he's gotten capping.
Indeed.
It's very smart of him to do that, too, because now he can prevent Tony from getting the cap with his coastals.
Coast is falling back into green cover.
Very aggressive Jeep play.
Yeah, Jeep is basically a unit that Wrigley loves, because he can be hyper aggressive with it. Run down squads, be aggressive, so definitely be interest. Or fits his
And that's
bill.
Fits his MO. Fits his MO. You know, this is the Wrigley playstyle. We like to see him run around, flank, and try to be as aggressive as possible.
Infantry support up
Tony's
and
got a good
on.
counter to it with the coastals. He can sort of go from green cover to green cover and hold his ground, but we'll have to see how long he can keep it up. He's got the 4 coastals on the field.
Commander,
We'll have to see how he can handle the next step from here.
And now we have to fight for the infamous Langres cutoff. The top cutoff is always has some infamy regarding how tough it is to control or regain it as the top player. So I'm interested to see how Tony will deal with it. He's thrown everything down the meat grinder. We'll probably lose the Pioneer there.
He loses the Pioneer. I think he should have finished the cap on the fuel in the south to make this worth it. You know, he could have stalled forever with the coastals, but now he's making a lot of their fight lose its meaning.
Well, if he
Like,
loses the
he's
cutoff,
winning
the
this
cut.
fight now.
Yeah, he has to win it, because if he loses the cutoff, he has no resources. Like this
It's
point,
true. He
is-
could have. I think he could have stalled though. I think he could have stalled.
research underway.
This is rough, you know. Now, I mean, like, luckily he's taken out Wrigley's fuel on the right, but he needs to get back in this game and start,
Near a victory
you
point.
know, getting that fuel, because otherwise, if you look at the fuel count right now, both players have the same income. So that would have been a something to tilt the balance.
Carried out.
Tony now going for Wrigley's cutoff. Cutoff gaming.
Tough gaming.
And I think Tony will get the cutoff. Wrigley driving in, and he's playing with fire. We're a minute 4.5. Tier 2 could have been already tagged. But
He's getting officer quarters. Tony's getting the officer quarters on his coastals. I'm not quite sure what his strategy is here with no Grens, but he may be trying to get MGs on his coastal reserves inside the building on the right, building on the left, maybe some fighting nests, maybe. But we'll see. We have to see what his strategy is. I think he's really shooting himself in the foot by going officers' quarters right now, though.
oh, it's hard to judge how important Veteran C1 is on coastals. Obviously, inside of building, it's super strong. but I think he needs an MG, something like that. Like I said, Reckley's, I don't want to call it win condition, but if he gets the control of the cutoff and Tony Montana gets the Knight getting back on the field, it will be incredibly tough for Tony to do anything, because this one cutoff basically cuts his whole resource gain.
All this green cover is getting destroyed after all the firefights going on here.
The ISC's been upgraded, and a captain has been assigned to you.
Ooh, aggressive Mad Bunker coming
Been
down.
granted accelerated vehicle production.
Not quite sure that's the best place I would have put it. You know, right now he's fighting hard for this strategic point. You know, that Med Bunker could have helped him in that area, but you know, he's Tony's the king of the bunker gameplay, so we may see him start to localize his troops around this area. It's just tough right now. He has none of the map, really.
Yeah, he's fine though. Once he regains the fuel or
we got
decaptures
our
the fuel
classic
there on
DDL.
the DDL on the 16 pointer, definitely will be helpful.
He's built the bunker a little bit too far away from the DDL, so it's not going to receive the damage reduction benefits, but that may not bother him too badly.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Yeah, but the coastal snow and DDL are a tough nut to crack.
Yeah. He's becoming very static, and for a map like Langris, you know, this is going to become another issue. If he can't become fluid enough to cap all the points on the side, then he's going to start to suffer. Like,
Is
this
it,
would have been a
though?
great opportunity for him to build like a Ketten or another Pio to start capping around the sides. You look on the left side; it's completely uncontested, and there's nothing there to stop him.
Yeah, fair enough. Cut off no getting arrested by the Jeep. 2-1 is in the queue. Rickley has the Greyhound though in the
Victory
queue.
point is under attack. We must act.
Hey, this is a good cutoff from Rickley. See, this is another reason why I think this DDL is in the wrong spot, because if he had placed it near this strategic point, he could have maintained his fuel income for way longer, but, you know, he got capped in the back line, and he's got nothing to do to respond to it.
Yeah, no Greyhound is on the field, nothing to counter it.
Greyhound on the field, 2-1's not even done building yet. Tony's got a fuel income of 8 with Rickley's 28, you know, this is not looking good.
Yeah. But that's the thing, the cutoff on Langres is brutal.
Yeah, the capping utility of that Jeep is really unmatched. Like that helped Rickley a ton here, and it looks like it's going to be the end of Tony Montana's strategy with that.
Panzerbüchse is on the way though.
And that'll be a deterrent, but these coastals really have to fight hard to hold this plus 16.
Sector lost. No contact.
Or when this, yeah, but he should be able to hold 16 pointer takes forever to decap. AT
Even if he
gun though.
holds this, it's not going to be enough. He needs to get another fuel point.
He needs to breach out or find a way to get some control on the flanks.
Boys will have grenades.
Yeah, he's currently triple capped, and right now we're watching his VPs tick away really quickly.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
He will gain VP control now. I think the bunker would have been make more sense closer to the shed, between the shack and the 16 pointer. That he could have controlled 2 VPs with it.
I think he thought he could use the house as a nice shot blocker, sight blocker, so that the bunker is more safe. But you know, right now it's just
AT gun on the field.
slightly awkward
Oh
spot.
boy! Oh boy!
Oh, that 2-2-1's facing the wrong way.
But makes
Starting
it
to see
home.
more uses of the rapid fortifications. We got another bunker being placed down. This could help stabilize Tony with the MG.
OMG bunker will be
See the
useful.
MG being upgraded now. Yeah, that's going to help him a lot.
M8 howitzer carriages are available, Commander.
Jeep died
If he can
to
stabilize
the,
here and push elsewhere, this is going to help Tony. But
but killed them.
you know, we
But
need to start seeing the strategy pay off soon.
I don't think it has to pay off soon. It just needs to survive for a little bit till. It's basically a long-term strategy, right? You want to grind down your enemies slowly.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's not grinding down anything. He's what all he's managed to do is provide his own bubble. But if he were defending more resources here, that'd be another thing. He's owned this small part of the map. He doesn't even own the fuel adjacent to his own base.
He's getting another coastal colony. I think he's recovering. Maybe I'm too optimistic. Scott called in now.
Scott's gonna make some good work on this bunker. Tony's already got Bulwark, so this bunker's gonna have a lot of shots to get rid of it.
Yeah, and he's repairing it, so he's out repairing the AT gun damage.
Yeah, if he can keep this up, maybe he can push out. But right now, he needs to move out from this position.
Maybe he's gaming on Reckley's poor game knowledge, because if he knew that if he goes for Bunker Buster on the Scout,
Oh,
Scott,
he decrewed the AT gun.
that's huge if he can capitalize on it. He has no follow-up though. 2-1 could have been a little bit more aggressive. Reckley went for a white
221's
phosphorus.
Sitting in the parking lot, the 221. It really could have done something there, but I don't know what he's waiting for.
And then the invitation, how it looks like it. Smoking off the MG. If he went there for Bunker Buster, he could have two-volleyed the bunker with it on the Scott.
Tony spent a lot on that 5th coastal, and it's sitting there a long time in the plus 16 munitions over there on the north.
It takes
It takes a long time to decap a resource point the more value it has, but I really feel like he needed something to cap in the back line. I don't think coastals have any capping bonuses either, so he's taking the full
they're
amount
not
of
good
time.
at side capping, but Tony stabilized, has 2 VPs under his control, has the MG, is able to slowly lock down, has Bulwark. If he gets now out some decent AT,
Our territory's cut off from supply.
he would be
Connect with
super fine.
Yeah, he has enough for another rapid bunker too. He could place one down to hold the center, but getting a little base inspection from the Greyhound.
Oh, Ricky, you don't want to lose the Greyhound.
That's going to be a dead coastal in a second, maybe. Oh man, is that going to be a dead Greyhound?
No, because
Really?
Tony might
Wowee.
gets it. Tony,
What a loss! He
And-
couldn't even get the wipe on the coastal. That's crazy.
Rickley greed, man. He was so greedy for no
So
freaking
greedy.
reason.
He could not beat the reinforcement speed of the headquarters. There's just no way.
And
He's still fighting that war against the bunker. That fortified bunker that Tony put on the front line.
yeah,
Really smart of him. Not only does it have bulwark, but it's benefiting from DDL. So designated defensive line will give him a 25% damage reduction, and that's huge for holding this line.
and that's what that's the thing that I always, every tournament I say, every game where I cast Rickley, the best way to beat Rickley is to play non-meta, where Rickley is like, I don't know what to do. Rickley still improved with that, but being able to adapt is something that Rickley is not great with. He still
Yeah,
struggles
this is
with
very
that.
smart of Tony. This coastals to Tony is like Bursa's to Rickley. Like this is his signature style, and he's really shown off how well he can execute it. This is the signature Tony style, and this is the first time we're going to see him almost successfully pull it off. We just need to see how he survives as Rickley starts pumping out other armored battle group vehicles. He's got the fast deploy. He's got the veteran crews. That one Chaffee could be devastating, but we'll have to wait and see.
Bunker is under pressure, should get repaired by the Pioneer to survive.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. That bunker's taking a lot of beating from that AT gun, and not a lot he can do against that AT gun right now. Chaffee's coming in.
New bunkers already building.
Immediately pop another new bunker, yeah.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Not sure why Shafi.
These,
Is he playing an all-in?
yeah. I don't know. I think Rickley's going to go all in on tier 3 and sort of choke out Tony, because he knows Tony's not going to go tier 4 anytime soon. Tony's going to stall as much as he can into whatever company he's built. And he knows that Tony's probably gone Luftwaffe because of the flak gun. Chaffee can easily take care of the Martyr if it needs to, so we'll see.
Yeah,
I
but
haven't
why
seen-
go for... Yeah, 2-1 will go down,
Oh,
but...
dead 2-2-1.
We have command points.
But I think it did its job. Marta is on the field. Tony has plenty of ammo for snares. White Phosphorus is out. If he gets the AT gun recruit, that might be devastating.
Could be. See, Tony's dug his grave. Now he has to stand by it. Or it'll be his grave.
Marta number 2 is the queue. I would have loved to see a Verbal next.
Victory
Right.
points under attack.
This is big. Tony's finally taken the plus 16 next to his own base, so he can finally start getting some more munitions gains. He's trying to cap the leftmost victory point, but I think the capping bug has prevented him from getting his units
Oh
in the
no,
circle. He's,
capping bug. No.
yeah, he's right clicked it and he's not noticed that it's
Yeah,
gone
no, he's
past the
noticed.
circle. Yep, now he's in it.
We're losing it.
This is good. Tony's finally starting to get out of his bubble here, and this is going to be good for him.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
The more he forces Rikli to have to move around, the better.
I would love to see more bunkers. Like literally billion bunkers and even more mines.
Yeah, no, seriously, he could. If he had gone coastal wall, he could have built more of them manually, but he went
He went
Obiche.
Obiche.
I don't
What?
know how likely it is we're going to see an Obiche in this game.
But why unlock it
Current
if you're
pressure.
not going to build it? Like
I think wishful thinking, maybe.
that
If he
would
can,
be,
if he can sort of turtle and build a Obiche, he'd be in a really good spot. But I think Rikli's too mobile for an Obiche to work right now.
against the AT gun. I think the only real threat for Tony is the AT gun. As long
Yeah,
as he keeps
and
side
the-
control, he should like minimal flank control. Chaffee flanks should not work.
Yeah, the two martyrs should be safe against the Chaffee, but the Chaffee, he's gonna have to work twice as hard if he wants to get his money back on that Chaffee. The self-built bunker, the rapid fortifications, is extremely good value because he can just build that lickety split. It benefits from Bulwark, it benefits from the DDL, and it's cheaper to upgrade it too. If Tony starts spamming them, he could probably lock down this map much faster, but I think he's just being careful in case he loses his primary one near the front line.
I still think AT gun bunker would have been better
Backlog of command points
than
and
DDL because command bunker gives the same buff on bunkers, just not to infantry.
Yeah, that's true, but it's another manpower investment, and the range of that command bunker is not as big as the DDL.
Fair enough. Next MG bunker is under threat. Double AT gun is working away. Obiche is getting built.
No way.
The Obiche can either win the game right away or do nothing.
I don't know. The Obiche's it's a dangerous battlefield for the Obiche. We've already got 2 AT guns from Rikli, and he's got the Scott and the Chaffee and the Greyhound. He's maxed out all his tier 3 vehicles. And if push comes to shove, I'm pretty sure that Rikli could just shove all his units in there and take out the Obiche. There's plenty of room for him to flank around, but those martyrs in the center do pose a challenge. I think Tony's got to start building his self-built bunker right away because the loss of that one on the front line, he's going to need it. Has the manpower,
Yeah.
Tony. Build that bunker.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Commander,
Oh, Scott
Beach is
getting
complete.
some warm welcomes.
We're gonna
Obiche
find out when he's going to fire that Obiche.
Oh, once he
either
knows
gonna
where the
fire
AT
it now-
guns
Yep,
are.
he's going to do it. He's going to fire it.
100 points.
The big boy gun! The biggest gun
He's
in the
fired
game!
it where the rifleman used to be. He may get the AT gun.
Misses though.
Falls just short of it.
AT gun should move away in time. The travel
Yeah, the
time
Obiche's-
of the shell.
They have taken our
Yeah, the
victory
Obiche's
point.
not firing in a good location. I think he should cancel the barrage and let it cool down as soon as he can, but all it's doing is being very menacing. He should have, if he timed it right, he could have gotten these guys as soon as they got back to base. The US base right now for Rikli is very target rich.
Oh, destroying oh, Jesus Christ, he could get the game-winning shots there. Yeah, the thing is with indirect
Really
fire
would-
units, with those big ones,
Germany's
there
east have
are
been
that
position.
pop
They're
cap.
standing by.
Cause now you have to wait till the cooldown is done, then they can fire again. As long as you don't fire, they are kinda dead pop cap. And Rickley, for whatever reason, he's going for Colin Easy 8. Like, the game will still be going for at least 10 to 20 minutes. And the Colin Easy 8 won't win the war. I think going for buildable Easy 8 with the discount of War Machine is the way more sensible choice there.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the call-in EZ8, but, you know, he's decided to go it so he can get it out now instead of later, but... God, he's going to have to do an all-in if he wants to get that Obiche. Tony's got it very well protected.
Tony's Flamer Pioneer living the dangerous life. One model frontline.
If he had gone for the cutoff, maybe he could cut off all of Tony's forces right there. There's no bunker facing towards the cutoff.
We even got the officer for the Ubice. Glorious.
Oh no. The Italian officers just doing nothing but sitting around, staring at these crewmen.
What's your purpose? What's my purpose? To support the Ubice.
To micromanage you.
Jesus Christ, the martyrs, man.
There we go. Beach is taking another big shot. Let's see where it lands. Whoa! Flies into the heavens. We'll see where it
Germany
lands.
has arrived. Give 'em hell.
I have no idea where it's coming down. I think the first shot just
There
went
it
into
is.
space and yeah, the double tap to...
That was so weird. Oh wow! Here we go. Let's take. It did some damage on the engineers.
Space mission, man.
Have been granted the means to repair.
Yeah, I don't know. This Obiche should be firing at base right now. I think it's taking these shots and missing is way less productive than hitting the base and hitting everything. Like he could snipe the medical station if he really tried, you know. But hitting these targets that are moving, like vehicles,
No chance, man.
riflemen,
I think
no chance.
the best thing is get the AT guns into a position where they shoot at the bunker and then shoot at the AT guns at best.
Yeah, he's got to hit at something that's not so mobile, and he's I think it's a big misplay. So Biche is gonna
All
win
in,
here
but
with
why
the
is you
game.
all inning? That makes no
There's
sense!
the all in. There goes the Chaffee. Martyr's getting flanked around. The Easy 8's gonna be a big attack.
Oh,
All
Tony
of
was
Tony's
over
units are in the middle.
micro.
He's not near the Easy 8. Tony's got no AT anymore.
He gets one AT gun, loses a coastal to his satchel, anti-micro. Gets...
It's into the base.
Yeah,
He's trying to build another mortar real quick.
should be fine. Gets the snare off, buys a little bit of time there.
Taking the lead.
Tony needs to get some more guys on there. I think he could destroy the engine if he got all of his coastals on it.
He will hit the mine, the
See.
Easy 8, ish, a million mines
If
on
he
the
backs in
flank.
that direction, hopefully.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if it goes 1-on-1 against the martyr, my money's on the EC8.
Depends if the Easy 8 decides to do mine sweeping.
Under enemy control.
Jesus Christ.
I'm making a bold flank.
Both
Ooh.
AT guns are decrewed.
Nukes the AT gun, yeah.
Marta is on the field, has a... Easy 8 hits the mine! Oh boy, oh
Ooh.
boy!
This could be curtains. Easy 8 I don't know why he pushed the Easy 8 into there, but he's gonna be paying the price if that martyr can catch up to it.
Because it's Wrigley, he didn't realize there could be mines. He steals the AT gun, that would be
Oh,
so
steals the AT gun.
big.
He
Should-
needs that AT gun so badly. I don't know if he'll be able to get it with the there's so much covering it.
He should though, because Wrigley is super greedy.
Looks like Tony didn't realize the Easy 8 would still be there. He gives up the chase with the martyr, which is tragic because it'll give time for Wrigley to repair that Easy 8 and get back into the fight.
One more
Flak Gun's gonna
shot!
Get out the Greyhound.
Greyhound
Nice.
bites the dust, Nate off, but DDL comes in clutch.
Oh, Biche's getting some good shots again.
Not sure if
That
this
OBJ's
all-in
only
was
gotten better. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. This all-in's sort of been the end of Reekley. He hit an unstoppable force, an unbreakable wall.
When the unstoppable force hits the unmovable wall, who will win? Apparently at the unmovable wall.
Yeah, the BJ's got 13 kills now, and it's got that one. Its accuracy is starting to become really good.
Double Martyrs out again. Tony can sit there for days.
Green light to reinforce nearby squads.
The grind down is working. And the thing is,
yeah.
because Reekley would call it Easy 8, he can't get critical mass. Like, they're too expensive for that.
Way too expensive. He's got so much fuel right now. Reekley made a big mistake going for the call-in. I don't know. This is like definitely not the right call by any means. Like I can't even justify it, but it looks like he's getting aggressive again with the Easy 8, trying to find a way back into the base.
He tries to destroy tier 2, so no... Yeah, he's destroyed tier 2,
I mean,
so no
he's trying to
Martyrs.
destroy tier 2.
He's
Almost like
trying
the-
to make the best out of it. Tony not reacting yet.
This is crazy. This is like Brits from Co 1 or OKW from Co 2. Tony does not live there anymore. He's got a new zip code, and that zip code's right there on the plus 16. His whole base is there. He's hitting the wrong mailbox.
Well, just to be fair, if he destroys tier 2, then Martyr shoots its own bunker.
That's true. I mean, like he destroys this building.
He's again hitting his own bunker.
Your munitions point.
Maybe he after the Jesus Christ.
Bouncing against. He can't get that Sherman through the trees. Oof! Sherman somehow gets the shot that Martyrs couldn't. It's crazy. He's gonna get that base destruction. You know, believe it or not, this is actually the best strategy against this kind of coastal.
Yeah, go for the
strat.
base race.
Go for the base because the coastals are not at home. So you just drive around, destroy the HQ, and you win the game.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
This is anecdotal, but if ironically, if Tony had followed your advice and built the command bunker, he may survive that push too. Because apparently the command bunker counts as an HQ building too.
Oh really? I did not know that. That's actually
I didn't know that
something
either. I didn't know that either until I was down to the last minute trying to destroy a coastal player, and then when I destroyed the whole base, I still lost because I didn't realize the command bunker counted.
The Ubichi just smoked the capping scout. Just one shot to free model full HP scout.
That's more like it. Sherman Easy 8.
Second Easy 8 been called in. Tony needs to rebuild tier 2.
Go.
More secure way.
He needs something. Tier 2, Tier 3 even for AT guns. I don't know if the Martyrs... Oh, Martyrs will hopefully hold up.
Territory lost.
Repair
Historically,
bunker,
they
more
either
MG
provide
bunkers.
or they don't.
He needs mines.
Yeah, we got...
more mines.
Oh my god, do you think this repair bunker will help repair his MG bunker?
Yeah, they
That'll
repair
be nice,
bunkers. They do.
self-sustaining.
They do.
Oh, it's gonna be big.
Easy 8 will get
triple
smoked.
Martyrs. One Martyr's completely facing the wrong direction, but the double Martyrs don't seem to mind as they take out the Easy 8.
And the other Easy 8 is
Third
also
Easy 8's
getting
pushing
smoked.
in.
Got snared.
Oh no, what is he doing? Reekley, no! Reekley loses both Easy 8s, and that's it.
Reekley is out!
Ladies and gentlemen, Reekley has been destroyed by Tony Montana.
Jesus Christ.
What an upset. What an upset.
What an upset.
We're witnessing the start of a new strategy, the coastal wall of coastal reserves.
Yeah,
That's
man.
incredible. I think Reekley really threw it in there at the end with the Easy 8s.
Yeah.
If he had gone around and just simply started hitting the HQ, he would have had a way better chance at winning. People get, they get too focused on winning the fight. They don't realize they could just go around and destroy
Yeah.
the base. Oh no.
It's just hilarious how, like, Reekley, to be fair, USF has not that many anti-bunker options, but the few that they have, Reekley didn't use them. He just wanted to all in.
Yeah, if he literally built like some mortar bunkers back at base, even that would have been a huge help to him. But that doesn't fit the Reekley play style, and he paid the price.
He just have imagine he would have tagged got War Machine and got all his fuel on the field.
Oh, Tragic, but
Tragic.
congrats to Tony too. That was a really good upset.
Indeed.
Look at that too. The
Yeah.
infantry killed and lost practically even.
Jesus Christ, that's Tony, man. He's my hero.
That was that was not the outcome I was expecting,
Me
but
neither.
that was insane.
A new hero emerges, how it looks like it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with another set in a couple of seconds. I hope you are hyped as much as I am, because that game was amazing. That was, in my opinion, peak gameplay.
That was peak gameplay. It was really refreshing to see something so off meta.
Yeah, see you around. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 1 between Noob and Theo. We are on Twin Beaches. We have Mr. Nub as the deck, starting with Bike, Palm Grenadier. What is Theo doing, my dear friend, Viceroy?
Looks like Theo is going to go with his. He's not building a second Royal Engineer, which is very surprising for a map this size. Looks like he's going to start right away with getting triple infantry sections.
Interesting, not double Royal Engineer start?
Yeah, usually you would want to build a second or third Royal Engineer for a map this big to sort of spread out and make sure you can capture territory. But I think Theo's going for a more brute force route with getting the infantry sections, and we're gonna have to see if that pays off. He's getting a Dingo to follow his first infantry section, so it's not like he doesn't anticipate there being 250s or vehicles on the field. But I think he wants to be more aggressive. I think he also realizes Royal Engineers don't have a lot of range, so maybe these infantry sections will serve him. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. So, definitely interesting to see how this plays out. It's such a surprising build order from Theo. And Theo's a defensive player, right? So he's used to playing slow and from behind.
Yeah, well,
But still.
I don't know. Still, and he's prioritizing the VP cap instead of the fuel, so I don't know. So we're getting a Panzer Grenadier strat from Nub.
Panzer Grenadier enjoy.
Probably gonna. Yeah, we're probably likely going to see one more Panzer Grenadier soon, or he may decide to tech up right after.
And first engagement is on the hill, as usual. Some legends are told that the hill is always where the first engagement takes place on Twin Beaches.
That's actually very true, but some good players can anticipate that and then, sort of play against it. But looks like Nub has gotten the hill. He won that fight.
To be fair, though, it was far worse when the hill was still a 10-pointer. It was literally the most important point on the whole map for the first 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Now with the +8 resource values for these fuels, it's very different. Still strong, but not as game-ending.
Yeah. So, nothing unusual is happening so far, except Nub won the hill. Maybe not unexpected, considering that he was the 2 versus 1 with the Bike and Palm against a singular Royal Engineer, but not much else is going on. Both players a little bit dancing around here in the middle.
I mean, it looks like Theo's gotten a very distant cap on Nub's high fuel on the beach. It's going to be problematic for him trying to get back. He's sending a Panzergren now to take care of it.
Yeah. The good thing though for Theo is, because Nub is pulling all his firepower on the left side, he's comfortably able to take up the beach.
Yeah, it looks like Theo and Nub's build orders finally realized. We got Nub with the 3 Panzer Grenadiers, Theo with the 3 infantry sections. All that's left is to tech, so we'll have to see who builds their first tech building. Nub has built the Light Support Company, so we're going to see what he builds next. That's the real question.
Theo lost a lot of manpower though. But Nub also,
he did lose that fight. I thought he was going to build a Panzerjäger, but it looks like he's going to build an early... Oh,
nope.
He canceled
He's
it. He was going to build a med truck and he canceled it.
I was
I
like,
think
maybe
a Panzerjäger is the best choice.
Because he stayed so long on the front line with his low squads. Maybe he fought forward reinforcement, but then he was pushed off and was like, nah, let's scrap that. Oh boy, that's a dead Bike.
Boy.
Nope! Oh, he
No,
just
that
finished
Bike will
the
get away.
time the repair.
I love that.
The amount of bikes that I lost to that is incredible.
Very interesting. We're going to see early fire support elements from Nub instead of medical truck or anything else. He cancels it again.
The enemy have claimed our sector.
He's really undecided.
You're really indecisive. This may cost him. Time is a resource you can't get back in Co 3.
Territory lost.
One of the hidden resources, time and vision.
Yeah, he's
People
really this indecisiveness is starting to cost him, but he's locked in infantry company. I think he may try to rush out the L6.
He has two
stage.
CPs, he could unlock them. Is he going to play
could.
my favorite unit?
I think it's very likely. If he gets the Flamer L6s, he could close out a pretty nasty strat.
Are available to deploy.
Alright, he's done it. He's picked them now. All he needs is the manpower.
And he has it right about...
And he
No.
has it.
I thought it's 420, yeah.
Italian light panzer
Yeah.
deployed.
My
Theo's got in the
favorite
platoon
unit.
command post. Oh yeah, here we go. We got the double pizza tank action coming in. This is gonna be huge. The Humber's being built right now by Theo, so that's gonna be his main counter to this. But once those flamers hit the field, it's gonna be rough.
Outback support is ready to deploy.
Or the
I'm,
flamer.
I'm
that
hoping
can
he
be
gets at least
game
one
ending.
wipe. Yeah, he needs one wipe with the flamers before the Humber starts to become too powerful. Or
If he cancels one
Gambit
flamer
wouldn't have paid
upgrade,
off.
he will win. Like L6 anti-vehicle damage with their base gun is really not too.
yeah, if he
Fool
keeps
around.
one unupgraded for the Humber, that would have been a really good idea. But it looks like he's doubling down on the flamers. He's gonna drive face first into the Humber.
Yeah, but Humber not the greatest counter against them. And he cancels the time the flame upgrade.
Oh, that's smart.
And
Okay.
Theo has nothing. He has
Oh,
nothing.
he's driving right into the base.
No snares, no
Oh my
nothing.
gosh. Oh my god, can he get the dingo kill at least?
He should focus the Humber.
Tanks away.
He's got to get something. He's got to focus something.
He will get the Humber. Not
Oh
even
my
close.
god, he's gonna get the Humber. Go Nub, go! He's done it. He's killed the Humber. And he's driving out of there. He's achieved that one and he's gone.
Boys upgrade proc, but
Ooh!
just a second
Boys.
too slow.
Just a second too slow.
I know he
and
has the useless
and pizza tanks get
upgrade.
away.
Now repair. Oh no, you get the flavor upgrade.
This is a strong build right here, rushing out the L6s. You know, you're going to see this play from Ray. You're going to see this play from a lot of top players. Because the tempo you get from the double L6 is really strong, plus the flame upgrade. Now all he has to do is wait another CP and he can get a medical truck with the howitzer. If he decides to go that way.
Jesus Christ, man. My favorite unit
Theo's got-
performing well makes me happy.
Just a second too late, and he would have had 2 flame tanks against a Humber. He would
And
have
then
lost
he
that
would
fight
have
big, but
would be unhappy.
yeah, but you know, Nub was quick on the trigger, canceling those upgrades, won him that engagement, and it might even win him the game.
Oh,
if Theo
we
can't get back into this.
we have Piat boys on the field. You see them so rarely. Not, I think they're 2 shots.
Actually, I would be surprised if he goes Piat. I think Piat's a bit of a trap.
Oh, he's getting them. I think the flame water upgrade is the bigger trap, though.
No, actually, the flame order is really good against MG play and infantry play. You know, it can sort of deny a lot of area, but the Piat, you know, is very circumstantial because of the range.
Yeah, but it has nearly 100% accuracy, like 90% or something like that. So barely ever misses. So maybe he gets. I think it 2 shots the L6.
The problem is getting the second shot.
Well, for that you have the boys, the pretender boy.
Here we go. Now's a true test. You see these tanks are kiting the Canadians. Got a good chunk of health damage. Bring them down to half health.
But yeah, but maybe I should temper your expectations. Canadians are still kind of
105 field howitzers can be towed
mediocre at best.
Alright, so it looks like Nub has decided to go the route that I was talking about. He's got the call-in howitzer.
Enemy forces
If he
have
can
cleared
protect
our
it, he
sector.
can start doing some serious damage with that howitzer. He could even target Theo's base, even,
Proximity alarm
from a
near
relatively safe
victory
distance.
point.
He's just got to deal with all these incoming AT units, and
Superior support weapons are
I don't
available.
know. I'm not sure if the L6 is up to the task anymore.
Well, the L6s gave him such a big boost that
Look
it's
at
okay.
that Crad down in the south. Did you see that escape right there with 4 HP?
Because the bike never dies.
It pedal to the metal.
Pia takes forever, but it does a lot of damage.
It
At
gets
least
one
something.
shot off. This is what you were talking about. When it gets that shot, it's good.
We're losing grasp of ammunition.
Kanone
point.
trying to hit, but with these tall buildings in the way, it's going to start smashing into the nearby buildings.
Yeah, the low firing arc of the Kanone tend to collide with everything in its way.
Yeah, it's a bit of a double-edged sword because the shells travel faster, but you travel faster into buildings.
Stewart will hit the
Starts
field.
firing at the building. Oof! Big hits.
Proximity alarm. Near
If Nub is
ammunition
smart,
point.
he'll just attack ground. He doesn't need to use the barrage.
Auto fire is more than sufficient. Like, I still think it targets the ground beneath the squad, so it has an insane good accuracy because.
Ooh,
of
L6
that.
chasing down the Canadians back to base. He's got no way to counter this, except the Stewards finally hit the field. This is going to be big trouble for Nub. Nub has no AT. He didn't even get the Panzerjäger. If he can get the Canadian on retreat, that's all he needs to make his money back.
Nope.
Gets the kill.
Drops the Piat though.
Italian tank complete.
Oh my god, the Canadians. The Royal Engineers got the Fiat. It's KO2 all over again.
L6 has
And the
been
L6s
taken
go
out of
down.
action.
I don't know, man. If that was really a necessary trade.
I think he really didn't need to take a risk like that, but the Canadians being lost does hurt Theo a lot. Those guys aren't cheap, and he did pay for the Piat. But I mean, now we've got a Code 2 Royal Engineer section with the Piat equipped on them. That's going to be a huge blow to Nub if Nub doesn't get enough AT to deal with the Stewards. If Theo doubles down on the Stewards, then we're going to start seeing some serious counterplay.
But the good old I need fast AT button was clicked.
Yep, button pressed.
Territorial sector lost.
Howitzer desperately trying to hit the Stewart, missing every shot, but providing a lot of psychological damage.
So, Theo is coming slowly back on the map, but he's roughly 270 VPs behind. And obviously this battle group from NAP, Italian Infantry, I think it's called Italian Infantry, yep, does not offer that much in the late game. And Theo could play comfortably into Colin Croc if he survives for that long.
Yeah, unfortunately with Italian Infantry, the biggest part of this build is making sure you use the L6 to win the game. But now that he's lost the L6, that Howitzer has to start providing for its cost, or the late game Brits will completely annihilate Nub.
Yeah. But, like I said, Theo has to use this Panzer boys upgrade.
It's not unlikely for him to build another Stewart
Yeah.
over at base for Theo. So we're getting tier 4 from Nub, so he's starting to future-proof himself. Maybe we'll start seeing some Panzer 3s.
And another Canadian shock on the field.
Commandant, we have command points available to
You know, the only shock that the Canadians provide is how bad they are. I know.
Well, that's why they're called Canadian shocks. Is
Yeah.
they're shockingly disappointing.
Yes.
I do think the Canadians are good, but against Dak, I think your mileage is not going to be as good.
I don't think
I think that's my opinion on Canadians.
I think they're just way too overpriced with 380 for what they do combat-wise.
It's like if you can get some good, gammon bombs on them, you're gonna start providing the cost. But right now they have to fight really hard to get their value back.
Yeah.
Looks like they're pushing hard in the center. They can outclass every unit here in the center, so they're in a good spot. Vet 3 Dingo holding off an army. Slides back as the Stewart takes its place. This is good. How likely are we to see another Stewart at this point? I'm surprised that we haven't seen another.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. Normally double Stewart is the way to do it, because the tech cost.
Yeah,
Which
at this
unit
point, if he
just got
doesn't build another
evaporated?
Stewart, I'm not 100%.
Oh, the
It looks
Canadian!
like, a Canadian shock was
Destroyed
destroyed.
by the Canona.
Oh no. Just as I was saying good things about the Canadian unit, it decides to prove me wrong.
Well, to be fair, this time it's not the fault of the Canadians.
Smoke canisters have been retrofitted.
Well, we have a
They
P3
got
in the queue,
stomped.
and
Oh,
Few
boy.
basically has no mainline whatsoever.
Maybe these Panzer Grenadiers are trying to look for a snare, but I think it'll be
Proximity alarm near
a
our
f-
munitions point.
not worth chasing for. Like, the snare's not going to destroy the engine of a
Enemy
Stuart.
forces have taken
It's
our
a waste of
territory.
munitions at that point.
Yeah.
Here we go, Stuart rushes in.
Some shots connect from the Panzerjäger.
Nub has gotten the defensive operations. I'm curious if he's going to build any major teller mines or bunkers.
By the enemy.
Theo's decided to stretch out the battlefield a little, going for Nub's fuel on the beach.
I think that's a good idea. Make the game a little bit taller, but I'm not sure if Few has the army size to do that.
Theo's got to get creative, because if he stays in a narrow cone of fire, that's only beneficial to the Canone.
Fast for the victory point.
Fair enough. We have first P3 on the field, gets the Pintle MG upgrade. We do have the smoke upgrade.
We've lost control of a victory point.
This is good. It's going to give his Panzer IIIs and all his other vehicles some good health.
Armory upgrade underway.
Right now, Theo's base is looking like Swiss cheese, but surprisingly, his field infirmary is near perfect health.
Yeah, Few's repairing it, but it costs a lot of time there and micromanagement. I
Yeah.
think Few's not too happy with that.
As soon as I call that out too, the field infirmary starts taking shots. It's going to be a dangerous game of annihilation right there if he doesn't handle that Canone eventually.
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
You know what's crazy is maybe if he kills that Canone, I wonder if he can tow it with the Dingo. Is that possible?
I don't. You can't tow 88s with the Dingo, right? So I'm not sure if you can code the Canona with it.
You can tow the Italian howitzer with 250. So
Yeah,
I
but
don't
you
know.
can tow the 88 with the 250 as well.
It's true. I don't know.
I'm telling you, the whole thing around towing is still the point that it's not that well
The enemy
explored.
have claimed our sector.
Like, which
Well, I mean-
unit can tow which unit? A lot of, I don't think anyone really knows.
I think the rules are like somewhat reasonable. Like ultralights can tow certain things, but like you need like a truck with 4 wheels to actually tow the heavier stuff.
We have half-track support fueled and ready for deployment.
But it's not likely that Theo would ever go a truck right now.
Victory
It's just not
No.
gonna happen.
enemy control.
Just for a hunch that he might accrue the Canona? Nah, man, that's way too...
Yeah,
many
not
ifs.
likely at all. I think he'd rather destroy that Canone than try to steal it. But he's gonna have a hard time trying to handle this Panzer III. I think that's the biggest issue on the field for him. And the single Stuart is not going to do it. If he had built a second, I think he'd have a little bit of an easier time trying to deal with this issue right now.
So, second P3 is in the queue. Nub is pulling more and more ahead, army size, and also map control is actually getting more and more even. I would even say slight advantage for you, but VP situation is just awful.
Yeah. I think the Canone could start doing some attack round on the fuel, knowing that Theo's sitting right on top of it, but I don't think he's thought of it. Oh, he's found a new target. He's gonna start shooting. Yep, starts shooting. What's he gonna hit?
The heel, of course.
The base.
We shall double our defensive
Theo's
efforts
base is
and
down to half health.
another
It's
line.
he's starting to get some headway on the annihilation victory.
Wanna take bets? If Theo will lose the annihilation over to VPs? Because I
Don't
would
even know,
super
man.
put my bets on the VPs.
If I were Theo, I'd get a little desperate and start throwing down smoke with the Dingo on the Canone. He's got the Vet 3. He could run in there and call it. Not like it's not a guaranteed kill, but it applies some pressure.
Canona gets some
Oof.
nice hits in.
Yeah, really nice hits. Theo's got a lot of manpower. Is he gonna get the Churchill anytime soon? I'm not quite sure.
He needs still
I think
4 CPs. It's 10 CPs, right? Or 9 CPs? I always forget how much CPs the heavy cordons are since they changed it.
I
Territory
think
sector
it's
lost.
close to 13, but I forget how much pyrotechnics and incendiary cost together. So he may be a little bit more than
3.
halfway through, actually.
It's 3.
Yeah. I think what Theo needs is AT guns, but because there's the Kanone, he's too afraid of building them because they'll just get evaporated from afar.
Yeah, Kanone are really hard counter support weapons. Like, it's so hard to use them effectively. Not that it's impossible, but you have to do some heavy lifting there.
These Po2 Royal Engineers doing some serious work with the Piat.
They're trying to help.
Incredibly lucky that Piat dropped instead of disappeared when that Canadian got killed, because now Theo can still pick up the pieces and provide a little light AT, but no, he needs something right now, and stalling for the Crocodile is only going to help him so far.
Yeah, but the double P3s will slowly chip away on the infantry, like... But the Croc is on the field, so I was wrong with 10 CPs.
Okay, here we go. Crocodile rolling in. This is good. You know, Theo was really banking on this thing saving his hide. So now it's rolling up to the front. And we're gonna have to start seeing Nub get more creative with his AT options, because it looks like he's got only a 1 HP Panzerjäger running back home.
Yeah.
And the double Panzers are not gonna be able to kill this thing. Go first volley from the Crocodile.
Indeed. So Croc will be an issue, but I'm not sure if 3 PVs are enough to dive a Croc unless Theo mismicros heavily. So
I mean, Theo was in big trouble, but now that he's started to cap parts of the beach, it's given him time to sort of get back in this game.
well, Stuart hit a teller mine. Which sealed
Tough
the
break.
deal.
Yeah, that's not easy for Theo, but I think he can still get in this if he tries really hard.
Yeah, but he needs to be careful. He needs some second line of defense for the Croc, otherwise he will be in an unpleasant time.
Yeah.
So many people forget that with Italian infantry you can place AT mines or teller mines.
Crocodile rushing in to try to kill the Kanone. He gets only one shot off, but now it's starting
Look
to
at
maul
the
the infantry.
damage against infantry.
Yeah, infantry assaults against the Crocodile are completely futile. It's not worth it at all. Nub is too busy repairing his tanks to capture the VP back on the beach, but if he does cap it, you know, that'll be a triple cap again. Or, yeah. These VPs are what's killing Theo right now. I think he's got to get back onto those.
Yeah, he needs to gain VP control ASAP. Like, now. I think he needs to get AT guns. I know they're awkward to use against the Kanoner, but he needs them. Otherwise, the Croc might run into some serious issues.
Yeah, he needs something. I think he needs a. If nothing else, a 17 powder would be an interesting option too. But I don't know. Right now, he's up against 3 Panzer IIIs, and you can't beat those kind of numbers unless you have something that can equalize it.
Anthrax, this is game number 1 between Theo and Nub. So nobody could have won the previous game.
Yeah, we're starting to see how these players fight against each other, and so far it's a real brawl.
Yeah.
Okay, it's getting serious now. The finale music is playing.
Oh, I turned off the music. But yeah, another Canadian shock is on the field.
Panzer III's
Bounced.
failing to penetrate the Churchill.
Going inside of a building against a Croc is a gamble. And Nub decides not to take the gamble there.
Maybe Theo's only option is to push the beach with the Churchill, because wherever the Churchill is the only place Theo is safe right now.
Yeah.
All of his units outside of that range are just going to get outflanked and destroyed.
Look at the flame
Big
damage!
hits with the Crocodile. Big hits from the Crocodile. Fails to kill the Panzerjäger.
They're not able to penetrate!
Theo's built another Canadian. Let's get those Piats in there.
Oh boy, Ubichi Barrage is
Red
incoming!
smoke.
Danger!
Red smoke. Let's go. Oh man, that Croc is really
Croc
low.
is low. And he's
Croc, don't
driving
push
back
it.
into the off-map and Theo surrenders.
Oh, Theo surrenders. Wild.
Yeah, he was out of VPs.
I think Theo he stalled way too much for the crocodile. I think he needed that second Stewart to sort of balance things out. The one Stewart is not enough. Plus, once that Kanone starts firing, if you don't deal with it soon, it just becomes a bigger and bigger bleed.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with, right? Like,
It's really hard to deal with. It comes out really soon, and right now the tempo of the L6 plus the Kanone, having those combined is strong.
yeah,
Very strong
I
strat.
agree. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for game number 2. See you in a sec. Alright, chat, I forgot to update the factions, but that's no issue, because we have Theo as the Wehrmacht and Nub as the Brits.
Royal Engineers trained and ready to
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on Twin Beaches. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, Mr. Viceroy?
Looks like Theo's decided to go with a Ketten, reversing into battle here. You know, we're going to start seeing that Ketten cap as much as the beach as possible. You know, you want quick capture, you want map presence on this field. Nub is going the double Royal Engineer, which is what we would expect for Brits on this map. You know, he's going to try to spread out. It seems like he's going to go infantry section and maybe Dingo. Dingo is a question mark, because now against Wehrmacht, you don't need the Dingo as much, but the Dingo is a nice to have.
Yeah, I agree. Against Wehrmacht, it's not a must-have, but a decent unit. And by the way, Fuse, you can tell Fuse around since day one because he's still reversing with his Ketten.
trained.
He likes to reverse around. You know, quietly driving around will help him out.
Even though the Sold was patched eventually, that you don't have to reverse all the time.
Yeah.
But apparently it kinda stuck with him. Theo now getting MG42, so I think if you want to call a standard Wehrmacht build or that, it's probably something like that. Ketten on larger maps, second Pioneer on smaller maps, MG and Gren. Like, can't be more standard than this.
Yeah, this is the Wehrmacht bread and butter, you know? You got the Gren and MG, no coastals. So
No bunkers.
it's gonna be no bunkers. It's gonna be very standard. So we're gonna see how it evolves from there. I think Theo's likely to go Luftwaffe company for this type of match, but we'll see how it ends up. It's all a matter of Nub getting his third infantry section and then teching up.
And looks like if you took a really good first engagement on the hill or not. MG42 is moving up. He got some nice damage in against the infantry section and the Royal Engineer, but I'm not sure if he can capture it though.
Yeah, this MG needs to set up in a good spot, and then Theo can take this fuel. But right now, Theo's done a great job reversing around and taking the major cutoff point for the beach. This is really gonna hurt Nub.
Yeah, it's annoying.
He
as
goes a
hell
step
for
further.
sure.
He goes a step further. He goes straight for the +10 next to his base.
Will he be able to pull it off?
He's gonna pull it off. The thing about Nub not going the Dingo is that Theo can pull off this kind of strategy where he can be hyper aggressive with his Ketten with no counterplay. I think the only thing Nub can do is plant a mine down in a good spot, and that's the best way to catch it.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is probably the only way. He gets the decap and runs. Tries to get the 10-point
Goes to the
ammo,
next
but
point.
that's ambitious.
And this is Theo Greed right here. He needs to get out. I think him trying to take that +10 munitions was just a troll. I think there's no way he could cap that in time.
He wants to show off his skill, right? Like muscle play.
It's almost like doing a donut in the parking lot. Like he really wanted to show that he could.
Now capping the 16-pointer ammos. Probably best use for the Ketten, because they take forever.
It's difficult, you know. The higher the resource values, the longer it takes to cap, and there's no better unit than the Ketten to sort of take these points. If he upgrades communication cables, it would help even more. But you know, like we talked about earlier, communications cables is always a gamble, especially if you lose a Ketten that's 30 muni down the drain.
Yeah, and also depends
40
if you're a
rather.
tier 2 player or tier 3. Really kind of sets how much ammo you want to use, and it's hard to judge at minute 5. What
Yeah, and especially if you're
might
gonna go
you
Luftwaffe
like?
Company, you want all the munitions you can. And it looks like Theo's locking in Luftwaffe Company now, seeing if he can get an early 2-2-1.
MG42 forced off. Should be now a fuel advantage for Theo soonish once he decaps the beach. But that will take some time.
We're getting some mines in the north too, so it looks like he's getting ready for a Humber to roll around.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
Hill will now be harassed, and I doubt that the Pioneer will save the day there. Yep, he retreats.
Right now from Theo, we're likely to see him rush out a 2-2-1, maybe a flat gun, and then healing. But
2-1.
there we go. 2-2-1's first thing to come out. Next up will probably either be a flat gun, Jaeger, or healing. But at this
think he
point, I
needs
do think
heal.
Theo needs to invest in healing, yeah.
Yeah.
Additional detachments of engineers are making their way to the front line.
And
Nub had gotten the field infirmary, so it's going to delay his Humber by a little bit, but he should be getting it out in just a moment.
we have heavy armor and cheaper Royal Engineers.
We're losing a munitions point.
Feels like
It's an interesting call.
heavy armor kind of
Yeah.
makes them interesting comeback. Even though the meta we didn't get any patches, but we didn't see much heavy armor in the past tournaments. So maybe
A sector
people
is in
kind of
enemy control.
rediscovered it.
I think they've realized that it supplements the base British roster in a really nice way that doesn't rely on call-ins, and it's a strong battle group. I mean, the main call-in obviously being the Black Prince, but you know, it works out for a lot of people.
Armored car ready for
I'm just surprised he
Yeah.
picked the engineer detachments of all things, because this is not, you know, with only 2 engineers, you know, Nub didn't need that upgrade that much.
We're losing
But
a fuel
it'll
point.
still affect him, but not to the degree it would have on something like Famenville.
Rifle grenade.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. And I still would argue that veterancy gain is
Victory
long
point
run
being
better.
overrun.
But let's see how this plays out. Few getting the med bunker in base. Humber, by the way, is on the field, is hunting.
Enemy has control.
Humber's got to be careful. There are mines on that
And
DP,
snares.
so if he chases the 2-2-1,
And that's a dead 2-2-1.
oh no,
We're losing a victory point.
that
Why
was
not?
a big mistake.
Mine!
Oh, big mistake on Theo's part.
Oh, that's a
I think he would have had that in the
huge
bag if
loss.
he.
Enemy control.
Yeah, if he had that and he upgraded it to a 2-2-1 with an AT gun, he would have been in a much better spot. But now Theo's on the back foot here.
Territory lost.
We got the medical bunker. I think he realized he needed AT, so he went Luftwaffe battle group. He's dropping in an LG-40 recoilless.
Yeah, an interesting option.
Oof, Grenadiers are going to get chased back home by
they're
the
dead.
Humber.
Got flared.
Humber may get the kill, yeah.
That's surely a dead Gren.
Oof, despite the early gains of the Ketten, I think Theo's in a really rough spot now.
Ketten also died, by the
Ken-
way. I just realized
Yeah,
that. I have
didn't
no
catch
idea
that,
where.
Yeah.
Training is underway, Commander.
Probably
did
hit the mine
die,
or something. Yeah, I'm looking for the wreckage.
It
But I
died
can't
a very
find-
quiet death, as it deserved.
We've lost
Looks like it died in the south, right by the fuel. It's crazy.
That's really an awful loss.
training.
Theo has no elite
Our
infantry.
will be better
Never
prepared.
mind. He's getting Fallschirmjägers.
Fallschirmjägers on this map are going to be difficult. He needs to make it good use of
We're
the
losing a munitions
ambush,
point to
you
enemy
know,
action.
or he's not going to win these engagements at long range.
Yeah, Fallschirmjägers are hard to use and expensive, so I'm really interested to see how few makes them
The
work.
enemy have taken our territory.
If he holds fire, he can probably use the ambush bonus to greater effect. They're going to start firing as soon as they get in
Yeah,
range.
But don't do running and gunning with them, they have awful moving accuracy. Nicely dodged the rifle nade.
Yeah, no Grenadiers nearby to merge, though, so these guys are not likely to win the fight against two infantry sections unless
With the
the MG
MG
helps.
support.
Yeah, the MG support's going to help him win.
I think the green cover won't offer enough suppression recovery to break suppression there. But still, the damage is such minimal.
Anti-tank crews are on standby for orders.
And not getting an AT gun on the field against a potential vehicle threat from Theo. Do we have support elements? Nope.
Going to be tough for Theo. His only option right now is to go for Warbles and Martyrs.
Yeah. I think he needs Veterans Reward for the Fallschirmjäger and the AT gun. I would love
We're
to see
losing
that.
a victory point.
Yeah, I think that would help him too. But I think right now he needs all the fuel he can get to try to get his first flak reeling on the field. Or, I'm sorry, his first Warble win.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
We have more Fallschirmjägers incoming.
This is good. Theo needed advanced infantry, and I don't know if... I mean, Jaegers would have been fine too, but we'll see how the Fallschirmjägers perform.
Would you call Fallschirmjägers advanced infantry or elite infantry?
I guess elite.
Is there even a
Or
difference?
elite, but...
Like, this is
I
such a new
guess.
term.
Elite is whatever you can
We've lost the sector
have
to the
take
enemy.
care of everything. Advance is just part of the Wehrmacht tech structure.
Fair enough.
I guess there's no real difference, but that's how I differentiate it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a new term that I don't know even where it originated. And then I try to use it, and it's so hard to say which unit is what.
Light
You just go on
vehicles can be
vibes.
withdrawn from the
Does it feel
battlefield
elite?
on your word.
Does it feel advanced? We got the medical bunker at base too, so Theo's getting some good heals at base, which he desperately needs for his 4-man Fallschirmjägers. But with the Humber still rolling around unassaulted, like it's going to be really hard for him to get back into this game.
Anti-tank weapon and crew.
Second
on the
AT
field.
gun on the field from Mr. Nup. A little bit overkill in my opinion. He's preparing for something that is not happening. But obviously he has not the caster's vision.
I think he truly believes by now that Theo should have the flak Fearling, and I think in any normal time he'd be right. Oh, Humber
Ooh,
drives a
Humber
little too
is
close to the
dead.
Fallschirmjäger.
Armored car
Oof!
knocked out.
Fallschirmjägers have decent range on their Faust.
It's just that one driving mistake cost him that Humber. Way too close to the Jaegers, the Fallschirmjägers.
The Humber is such a shock that it's frozen in air for me.
The sector's in enemy hands.
In response, it looks like Nub is starting to tech into tier 4. I think he's starting to realize now is a good time for him to start to
Fill the bones of his crusaders.
Victory
Do
point
Fulci makers
belongs
have
to the enemy.
increased capture and decapture rate? Because look at the VP, how fast they are capping it.
They do seem pretty fast, but I
The
think
enemy
they
has our
are
victory point now.
have the same capture point speed.
I can't check the abilities without changing the overlay.
Yeah, no, they don't have anything unique to that, I don't think.
Maybe with the Veterans one, the special airborne.
Oh yeah,
ability
I'm
they
sorry.
have.
They do. Yeah, 25% capture speed from Airborne Spirit at that one. Forgotten about that. It doesn't affect decap speed, but it affects capture speed.
Hey,
So that's big for Theo.
actually not that bad.
Points available.
Yeah, it's good. It's actually really good for
The
Theo.
enemy has pushed us back
It's exactly
to our
what he needed to
sector.
get back in and capture all these points. But looks like Theo's decided not to go Werbles. He's going right for Panzer Company.
Yeah, he, like I said, he still plays pretty old school Wehrmacht, or overall old school Code 3. So,
I think the Panzer IVs were pretty decently buffed in update 2.1.5. So I think
We have
Panzer IVs have a place. It's just difficult to find a good timing for them.
they're not that bad.
But, you know-
They got mid-range penetration increase, which helps them greatly. But
Yeah, we have to see what the first medium tank hits the field is going to be. It's a real toss up right now. Nub has tier 4, but he's also unlocked the Crusader AA. So if he's feeling really bold, he could get that out, and that thing's an infantry shredder.
it will annihilate Theodosius infantry army in seconds.
Yeah, it's shockingly good, especially against Theo's lack of AT options. So
Yeah, so Fulci against Royal Engineer, who will win?
territory sector.
oh my God, here we go!
Commander.
I called it. AA medium tank is being built.
He has double AT gun in the backline, so he has decent AT coverage. So it's not that bad that he's not going straight
That's
medium
true.
tank.
He's getting an absolute meat shredder out right now, and Theo has no idea what's about to hit him.
Yeah, a big brick will fall off, will hit him.
He's got an LG40 at base, so he's prepared to crew it when needed. He doesn't want to take up the pop cap right now, but he's oh boy, he's in for a storm.
Yeah, the problem though
Crusader.
with the Crusader A is it hits really hard, and LG40 isn't the best AT in the game. And here we go,
Yeah, here we go. Meat shredder coming
look
in.
at the damage output.
Oh man, look at those grenadiers. They're turning into mincemeat.
Just got away.
Crusader tanks the shot. I think he's got to be a little bit more aggressive with it. The LG40 starts running in. The time for the Crusader is rapidly running out.
He has to fall back, needs to get repaired, and then be re-engaged.
If he drove behind that MG, he could have killed it.
Yeah.
I think he was sitting on the point for no reason.
Played a little bit too close or too defensively.
Yeah, he's got to be careful around these blind spots too, because if this thing gets snared, he's in big trouble. I think these early AT guns hurt Nub a lot. I think the one early AT gun was all he needed if he wanted to be safe, but 2 is doing nothing but dragging down his manpower.
Camo coming in clutch, giving vision without getting damage in. Really nice by Nub, even though probably not planned, I mean by Theo. But you get the idea. And instead of repairing, it's getting refitted.
God, he's refitting it. It's incredible.
We can now construct
What is he
Churchill tanks.
getting?
What?
Oh boy,
What's he
he's
gonna
getting
do?
the bigger beat stick.
A bigger meat stick indeed. He's getting the Churchill.
And I don't think the
Alright, let's see.
LG40 will be able to penetrate it.
Let's see if Theo can fit this in his mouth. It's going to be a big meat stick coming in, and those LG40s are not going to be able to handle the frontal armor of
Enemy
that
ground
thing.
forces have claimed a sector.
Boy, I don't know. I think the Crusader was actually a good pick if he were nimble
think-
enough with it, but
I was expecting double Crusader. and then
Yeah.
all inning, like you see that quite often with them. But maybe he felt like camo snares, LG40s, a little bit too risky.
Yeah, I don't know about the Churchill, to be honest. I think if he wants any success with the Crusader or the Churchill, it's got to be in twos, and the single Churchill may not cut it. I think he's got to. Plus, pushing into this fuel is not giving him any favors because Theo has never been more prepared than he is now for any sort of frontal push.
Yeah, to be fair though, Churchill will be immune to the LG40, so it's something.
Commander,
And double AT gun should cover the Churchill nicely.
too soon.
Yeah,
So,
and we got a Panzer IV
might-
coming in. That'll help Theo. Churchill's on a mission to destroy all green cover on the point.
And LG40 bounces as expected. And just
Ooh,
disrespect
wipes the
Gren!
Gren.
Enemy.
What on earth just
Wow,
happened?
great opening shot. Churchill's already proving its worth. I stand corrected. The Churchill is a bulldozer.
At the artillery, the Recce artillery. Jesus Christ.
Oof.
Stockpile of command
Big hits from the Recce artillery too. Panzer IV's hit the field, and in a very striking way, it's pushed off the infantry sections on the beach. They're forced to run home. Churchill's moving up. I think Theo's starting to realize that his LG40 strategy is no match for the Churchill. He's going to have to think of something more creative to try to take it out. Double AT guns finally off their smoking break. They're going to have to find a new target to shoot at soon.
Yeah, nicely.
Churchill's driving
micro-
right into base, too.
Yeah, by the way, nicely micro keeping the AT guns right behind the Churchill to cover it.
with
Not
artillery
taking
ready to barrage on
chances.
sight.
Yeah, this is the perfect gameplay strategy for Brit right now, is to have a very fully armored vehicle backed up by very strong AT. And right now he's looking for a target with the Churchill. He's rushing in really audaciously because he knows Theo has nothing to deal with this.
Pounces.
What hurts Theo more is that Theo went infantry reserves instead of the Flak 88, so he can't build that mega AT gun.
I'm telling you, people are sleeping on the 88.
Yeah, the 88 can be pretty good sometimes.
It's incredibly tanky. It has 1040 HP. Ooh, AT guns are out of position, but few and up has
Nice
snares.
push from the Panzer IV. Oh, Panzer IV gets snared and is about to run into double AT guns. Oh, can he get out of the arc?
Just lost the
He
left
just
flank.
makes it out of the arc. And now he's going to lose that 1v1 to the Churchill.
But he gets one AT gun. Might.
Can he get away? Can he get away?
Nope.
Our anti-tank
Just
Oh, he
1
can't
second.
get away. But he gets one snare off on the Churchill. That may be all he needs. If he can push up and
But
use
he
the
has
AT
enough,
gun, maybe.
and Theo calls it.
Oh, Theo throws in the towel. He loses the Fallschirmjäger too.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
man.
and quite decisive 2-0 from Nub. Looks like that he knows how to click the buttons.
Played well. Both players played well, I think. At the end, though, it was just a matter of having a difficult time penetrating the heavy armors of this
Yeah.
game.
Alright, before I send you off, I want to quickly run an ad break for you. Because I hope you like what you're seeing. And it would be greatly appreciated, or it would be awesome, obviously no pressure there, if you could drop a follow on Twitch, or a sub on YouTube, or even better, a sub on Twitch. Because with your support, you enable us to do more and greater stuff in the future. Like maybe hosting a intermediate level tournament, or 2v2 tournaments, or 4v4 tournaments. Basically everything is possible if the community is able to, or is showing the support. You can also support us on the website with a website subscription, which is our in-house Patreon, which gives us the opportunity to increase production quality. For example, our next goal would be $100 per month, and we are currently sitting at $54 per month, and then we would host a high-level show match every month, which would be pretty awesome, with cash prize, obviously. And you can also directly donate to the prize pool on the website to increase the prizes on the next event or this event. Or you can donate to the pizza fund of the staff. So that is basically where I don't want to call it getting paid because it's not that much. It's just showing appreciation for what the people in the background are doing. I hope you like what you saw, and I will now send you off to, I don't know who, we will see in a sec. I will send you over to Mr. Nakamura. So thanks for watching, everyone, and see you tomorrow.